To Donkey Kong. Okay. All good. Feeling good. I could have swore the sound was off, but I guess it wasn't. Okay. I'm going to close my window because I can hear the lawnmower, so that means the mic might pick it up. Let me just turn the mic down. This one. I think that should be better. I don't want to turn it all the way down. This should be good. Okay, what's going on? Everybody in the chat. I will give you individual shoutouts in a little bit. Let me run through the members. Should be a very energetic stream today. Water's good. I might get some more ice later. If you're hearing a lawnmower outside from multiple feet away, you need to let me know so I can either close my window or turn down the mic. And just let me know. We're going to get started with the 57 members. So we got Briarios, Jeff B. Gaming, Nelson Gaming, Brian V., James Williams, Kristen Coleman, Zavari. We have Dadley Pierre, Zen, John Dexter, Cold Blood Sensei, Wizard, DJ D, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Crazy Thai Gaming has become a member. Big shout out to you. I'm Rich the Swag Lord. We have Lost, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, JRO49, Arnold, Kevin 2533, Kaiju Project, we're now Blately, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, GD, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16. Sorry, I need to make sure the mouse is where it needs to be. Oh, sorry, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming. We have Lorenzo Carlson, the Claymores, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Gamer Goon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. Those are our 57 members. If you wanted to become a member at this time, you can do so at the low price of 99 cents. We do have other tiers, so please let me know if you're joining any of the other tiers so we can make sure we have the services to accommodate those features. I'm going to go back into the super chat so we can get some other names. We didn't get any super chats on the Sunday show. It's a pretty mellow Sunday show. But let's get started with the preview. And that would be Jason Xbot, Viper Reaps Corner, Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, and Always Mad Gaming. So again, from the last 3 streams, We had Always Mad Gaming, Frostbite Slash, Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reaps Corner, and Jason Xbot. Big shout out to the people that left the super chats last week. And looks like Seattle Chef has become a member. Okay, so it looks like J-Ro gave one gifted membership, and then Seattle Chef picked that one up, and then Lorenzo Carlson gave one gifted membership, and Crazy Thai Gaming picked that one up. So we have 2 new memberships through gifts from Lorenzo Carlson and JRO49. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for that. Now, since we got those notifications out the way, we are going to give a shout out to the people in the chat. So if you see people in the chat and they have like a special sticker by their name, it means that they are a member of the channel. If they have a wrench by their name, it means that they are a mod. Okay, so if you're a member, you will have a special sticker. There's some pretty damn cool stickers that I set up. When you get to like 36 membership tier, you will see a platinum trophy by your name. So there's about five members that have the platinum trophy by their names. Obviously, Frostbite Slash is one of those. Let's get started. I believe the first person in the chat was Briarios. Yeah, Briarios was the first person in the chat. And then we had Dadley Pierre, Crazy Thai Gaming, Nova Red, Verge Brizzle, Lorenzo Carlson, Alexander Clifton, always here in the morning. Thank you for the support. Henry Heck. Let me see. Who else? HG 928. Don't know who you are, but welcome this morning. Cyber Dragon is also here. Always Mad Gaming is also here. We have Seattle Chef, Ice Queen Gaming, and I believe that is it. Anybody else want to get a shout out before we get started? We are off to a running start this morning, which is a really good thing. So we can cover as many other topics as we need to cover. So that'll be great. So let's get started with the first one. 1 second. Okay. Trying to remember what the name of this one is. So I wanted to let everybody know there is a new Spider-Man teaser that everybody's talking about. It's a new promotional teaser. It's international, so it's not in English yet. I woke up to the information. People have reminded me about the information. I am reminding you guys that I have already been reminded about the information. I am well aware that there is a new cinematic advertisement trailer for Spider-Man. One that I predicted that would have to be posted before the 20th days mark. So, you know, we're almost 20 days away, but not quite. But again, it's interesting that they have this advertisement. One of the major reasons is they want you to pick the game up before day one. They want you to pre-order the game. They want you to pick up the collector's edition before day one. 1 second. I'm going to close my window. I don't want the feedback from the lawnmowers outside. So 1 second. Yeah, if I can hear it, I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it. Okay, that should be much better. Okay, so yeah, there is a new advertisement. I'm going to get the Helldivers stuff off the screen real quick. I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with Helldivers. That is automatic day one. I've talked to even more people over the last 3 days. It is a day one for a lot of people. The price is right. Now, the only complaint here from the community of Helldiver people as well as PlayStation gamers is a beta. I feel like if you already pre-ordered the game, you don't need a beta. But the people that are asking for a beta are obviously people that have not pre-ordered the game. Ah, that's much better. Okay. So, I don't know where the fucking trailer is. I watched it already, but whoever posted the first one that popped up is probably not the trailer you want to watch because it's probably some clickbait shit. So, let's go see. It'll probably be the marketing one. So, I'm gonna just go to the first one that popped up. But it's very new, but it's not new. It seems to have broken around 4 o'clock in the morning. So there's that. We're also going to be covering Outbreak Day, aka the day that the outbreak started in the Last of Us universe, which is now 10 years old. Similar to the 10-year-old Grand Theft Auto 5 celebration, there is nothing that they're going to be talking about that's related to the new Grand Theft Auto 5, and with Naughty Dog, they're not talking about anything related to the new Last of Us. So, pretty disappointing day for that. I'm gonna go in here real quick. Fucking controller. Sorry. Don't know what kind of music's about to play, so. I got copyrighted on the Sunday show. I don't know what I showed. I don't know what music was playing, but it got copyright complaint, so. It's in the process of being cut. If it's not successful, I may have to delete it a little bit later. And then we will rebrand next week's Sunday show. Okay, so they do have it. So this, we're going to be talking about it right now, so you'll be seeing me. So this is the trailer right here. It was going to be muted anyway for me, but yeah, this is the trailer. It's a cinematic trailer. I feel like it's, I think the full thing is about 30 seconds long. I feel like it's pretty damn good. It's short, it's straight to the point. They can air this at a cheap price. I don't think it's a bad trailer at all. I am waiting for the English one. There's no telling if this was confirmed to be leaked or not. This is just international, so most other countries are a little bit ahead of us, so that kind of makes sense. It does seem to be in Spanish, though, so that's, it wouldn't be ahead of my time zone. But it is confirmed to be CGI, which is what you normally expect. Again, we're going to just dive into a little bit of the CGI. We're going to start with Spider-Man marketing trailer, and that'll just be the Spider-Man, let me see what we're going to do. I think it's supposed to be called the Spider-Man commercial. And yeah, that's where we're going to find it. Johnny Blaze Gaming has posted it. It was 8 hours ago at this point. It was like super early in the morning. That's not the one, but everybody is posting it as if it is. I'm just going to go watch one of them. I'm pretty sure that it's not in English, so I'm just going to go save you guys the click. Let me mute my mic real quick. So he replaced the audio with just normal music. So it's, yeah, they're just taking the clip that's already been posted. So I kind of don't like this. People have already came to me like, hey, Jay, get excited, get excited. I can't get excited because, first of all, it's not in the true quality the advertisement was supposed to be posted in, whether it's 1080p or 4K. Second of all, I know it's cinematic, so it still matters. I still want to see the true quality of the advertisement. And third, I want to hear it. Yeah. Oh, thanks. I didn't know if it was Portuguese. I looked at the bottom. I thought it was Spanish. I don't know. So thank you, Cyber Dragon. It's Portuguese. It's not Spanish. It's Portuguese. So that kind of does make a lot more sense that it is ahead of us. But everybody that's posted the trailer, if it's 4 hours, even an hour ago, 3 hours ago, all of these are not the real one. If they're posted by people that normally post shit early, Sadat the gamer, I know this guy. He normally does a lot of clickbait and post shit early. Johnny Blaze Gaming, I haven't seen him a while, but he does do that too. So all of this is not the new shit. This is the one I'm talking about, that it was posted 5 years ago, right before the game came out. It's called Spider-Man. It's called Marvel Spider-Man Be Greater Extended Trailer. It was about a minute long. I think that, let me go see. This one's 30 minutes, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. They claim this is a balls fight. That's false, by the way. There is no balls fight. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. It seems to be 30 seconds, but I thought it was a longer one, maybe a minute. Let me just show you this one, and then we'll go, obviously, to Days Gone. So if you're not familiar with PlayStation, by now, they don't do CGI at E3 or any of those events. They kind of wait until the game is about to come out. They use CGI as more of a marketing to hype up the game, but throughout the majority of just the game development and showing, you know, the industry, the gamers, what the game is, they never use CGI. They only use CGI at the very end. They were doing this during the PS4 generation, and they are going to continue to do this through the PS5 generation, it looks like. They did it with Horizon. I don't think that Returnal got a CGI trailer, but I'll have to go look into that. They're doing it with Spider-Man 2. God of War Ragnarok also received a marketing CGI trailer, and they only get one. They get one each, and it was really dope. This one was really good. Got a lot of hype. I like the Days Gone one. That's why we're gonna take a look at that one next, because a lot of people were not sold on Days Gone, but that advertisement and the mood and the action, it was enough to say, hey, I need to get this. This shit's gonna be good. So this was, again, this is just Spider-Man. So I just want to let y'all know, the Sony, obviously, if you're here already, you know PlayStation doesn't really do CGI like that. And it would just be like, let me see, Days Gone. And all of these get pretty good views. It's pretty much confirmed that it's been leaked at this point. Yeah, here it is. One Bullet TV trailer, commercial. I think Death Stranding also got one. Yeah, Death Stranding also got a CGI advertisement trailer. I hope everybody in the chat is doing well. We normally don't get them leaked, but we're in a generation where everything gets leaked, everything gets spoiled. So, you know, maybe somebody uploaded the trailer by mistake early or something like that, but probably deleted it already, and vultures were on it like crack at this point. So it is what it is. I can't wait to see the full trailer and see what they say. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Okay, looks like Angry Birds is coming to PlayStation VR 2. Isle of Pigs, that's interesting. Angry Birds has really grown as an IP. It was just a cell phone game that ended up getting a movie and shit like that. So yeah, it is what it is. We're running into a lot of just small news real quick. I got a rumor from the PlayStation Plus games, and all we know right now, it seems to be Callisto Protocol. So if you haven't picked up Callisto Protocol yet, Callisto Protocol is supposed to be the PlayStation Plus game for October. It's a rumor right now. I don't know about the other ones. I tried to click on the link, and the link is dead. And now it's alive. Let me go see if I can translate this to English, please. Thank you. Number 1, Callisto Protocol. Number 2, Farming Simulator 22, which Just got a premium expansion pack 2 hours ago on PlayStation's official YouTube channel. And I don't see a number 3. So there's probably a third game. But most of these rumor websites, they kind of just get the 2 big ones. And then PlayStation have revealed the other one. Callisto Protocol is, I feel like for a PlayStation Plus, if you haven't paid for the game already or played it, I think that's good for you. I thought that was a PS5 only game though. I could be mistaken. What platforms is Callisto Protocol on? It's saying oh, it says PS4 and PS5. Okay. Okay, I thought it was a next gen only game. So okay. PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X. So yeah, I think that'd be a good game. Farming Simulator 22, not my type of game. I don't know many people that like that. I do play farming games like Harvest Moon and stuff, but not much. I'm not that big of a simulator fan. Well, that's it for Plus rumors right now. We normally get a confirmation of Plus games on like the 30th of a month, so we're gonna have to wait a little while and see when that happens. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens with that. Let me read off this real quick on Twitter. I love Spider-Man as much as the next, and I'm hyped. But why bring all this energy to a competing company showing support? Or have we forgotten that PlayStation games isn't the only games they like, including... Oh, okay, it's one of those guys. We can make a topic out of that, but... Frostbite with a super chat. Oh, okay, let me go read that one off. Let's go dive into a new topic. Frostbite with the €5 super chat, and you got the nice ass platinum trophy by your name. Definitely deserved it. You say Sony finally broke silence on the ransomware breach claim. They said, They said they are investigating the situation and have no further comments at this time. Yeah, I heard it was a small breach. People that want to make it big news are claiming it's a PS5 hack. It's actually not. It's a Sony hack. We don't know if any of the things that the ransomware claims to have is related to the PlayStation division at this point in time. But just like I talked about on Twitter yesterday, I do find it a little suspicious that PlayStation or Sony gets hacked right after a huge major Xbox division leak was posted all over the internet last week. So I feel like nothing is... Yeah. I feel like this is not a coincidence at all. I remember in 2011, PlayStation got hacked, but they were at the height of that generation. They were like making a significant comeback against the Xbox 360. They had some of the best games. They were just on their shit, and randomly they get hacked. It's almost like somebody wanted to stop them from their path, and it is what it is. We don't know who the ransomware people are. We don't know what side they're affiliated with. We don't know if someone paid them. We don't know anything. All we know is that this ransomware targets Sony on a Monday, about 3 days after Microsoft leaked their own plans for the Xbox division via a court case. So we will see. We will see. It's, again, very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Frostbite, Cyberdragon, myself, even Lincoln Clay, we all thought this was weird. Nelson also talked about this yesterday, that it was kind of awkward. Nelson Gamer, you said Microsoft had 3 major security breaches just this summer. No one said shit. Yeah, because the hot topic right now is PlayStation. It's always going to be the hot topic, and they know this shit. So when it's a Sony hack, but people are classifying it as a PlayStation hack. But it's a Sony hack. It's not a PlayStation hack. You know, I'm pretty sure if it was a PlayStation hack, we would have PlayStation News running around the internet right now. But we don't have it. So it's a Sony hack. And it's not the biggest one that they've had. So, you know, I believe China hacked Sony when they brought out that interview. Remember that movie called The Interview with David Franco and Seth Rogen? I think it was Seth Rogen or whatever. I don't know. But it was an interesting movie. All I will say about that. But Sony got hacked because of it, because it was about North Korea or something like that. So look, man, people get hacked for all types of reasons. It could be retaliation. It could be maybe they're looking for the Bloodborne 2 leak or some shit. I don't know. But James Franco. I said David Franco. James Franco. I think the little brother is David Franco, but I'm not even sure anymore. Don't kind of watch a lot of their movies, and I haven't seen James Franco in years. He had some problems. Everybody's like having problems these days. I will say there's one other thing I wanted to say. There's up to 50% or 60% off on Spider-Man Remaster and Miles Morales in Europe, as well as in the UK. Europe and United States. So if you have not, for some weird reason, picked up Spider-Man Remaster or Spider-Man Miles Morales, you should do so. It's 50% off or 60% off. I think the deal ends on the 27th, which will be tomorrow. So I've saw some people that already beat the game. Okay, hold on. There's a big super chat here from Frostbite. Frostbite Slash with the €10 super chat. Not going to lie, I'm pretty upset with Naughty Dog. Yet another The Last of Us anniversary has passed with no new announcements / updates. They're PlayStation's biggest studio and have yet to release a new game this gen. Big shout out to Adam the Wall Talker Moore. Like, he said some stuff about Naughty Dog a few years ago, and one of the things was that they were going to let go a lot of their staff, and it didn't really matter if The Last of Us Part 2 got a lot of awards. It was just some problems going on in the studio. Maybe it is true. However, me personally, if you can't bring out the multiplayer, I don't want to hear about who got a new tattoo. I don't want to see any artwork. Okay? I don't want to see any montage of how special The Last of Us is. No. I'm a gamer, right? I'm not here to worship you as a company. I'm a gamer. I want to see what your next game is. And as far as I'm concerned, we have waited. When did Last of Us Part 2 come out? 2019? I believe. Fuck. No. No, I think that was 2020. The Last of Us Part 2 release date, 2020.
The Last of Us Part 2's initial release date is...
It was in the middle of 2020. So we're past the middle of 2023. So 2021, 2022, 2023, halfway point, 3 years. 3 years. Yeah, it's been 3 years since The Last of Us Part 2. It's been 3 years. So 3 years since Part 2. No new game. Nothing new from Naughty Dog. You're right. Nothing new. You haven't shown us a teaser of the gameplay for the multiplayer that we've waited 3 years for. You delayed it about 4 years ago, I think. I think it was about 4 years, because the year it was supposed to come out, they delayed it, and they said something about they're not gonna have the multiplayer. Or was it the year before that year? I kind of forget now, because I remember they announced that they were gonna, you know, separate the multiplayer from the single player. And if we're looking at that information, we've been waiting for the multiplayer for 4 years or more. I just don't like it. Lorenzo, is that a statement or is that a guess? The Last of Us remake was made with Visual Arts Group. Yeah, that wasn't Naughty Dog. They haven't actually been doing shit. And even if they have been doing shit, it's been about 3 years. We should have seen whatever they're working on. So, again, Last of Us Part 2 didn't have any additional content. Multiplayer hasn't been seen ever. We saw about 3 different concept arts. I mean, yeah, when Frostbite is irritated, when Frostbite is upset about stuff, you know it's bad. I've been irritated with Naughty Dog. I don't think they should have put anything on PC. If you can't bring out the multiplayer, why are you fucking around with PC? Put your games on a platform that's going to make you money, because obviously you need the money. You making AAA games. Every time you put something out, it's going to be AAA. It's going to be expensive. You know? Nelson Gaming, you said Visual Arts started it. Some Naughty Dog employees helped with the majority, but it would be a small portion of the studio. Yeah. Mike Wright, Naughty Dog have 2 teams. So when The Last of Us Part 2 was in development, another team was making a different game. I wonder what that different game is. Because, okay, so we have The Last of Us Part 2. And then after that, you remade Part 1. And then there's supposed to be another team doing a multiplayer, and then there's supposed to be another team doing the new IP. So, I mean, it should be 3 teams. 1 team right now for the multiplayer. There was a team or portion of people that went over to help with the remake, but the remake is out for both PlayStation 5 and PC, so that team doesn't exist anymore. That team could be absorbed back into the multiplayer team, and then their other team, which should be doing the new IP, should be there. And then if the new IP is real or not, then there should be another team for Part 3 of The Last of Us. So that still should be 3 teams that exist right now. It's very confusing. It's very, very, very confusing. I'm perfectly fine if Last of Us Factions never comes out. I'm perfectly fine with that. That's not going to irritate me. But their credibility is going to be questioned all the time. So they need to come out and confirm that. I don't want to hear that from a random person in the chat. I want to hear that from Naughty Dog. That's something that I need to hear from Naughty Dog. I don't need to hear it from some random person. No disrespect. It's just, this is an announcement. I need them to be brave enough to say, yeah, we're not working on that shit anymore. Instead of dragging this shit out for years. Because again, every year that we don't get the multiplayer, the year that we finally get the cancellation, it's going to look really, really bad for them. Because if you knew deep down inside you didn't want to do it, deep down inside you weren't going to do it, you should have announced the cancellation of the game to the fans that have been waiting for this portion of the game years ago. So I hope to God you're wrong, because this is going to be bad for Naughty Dog. And after a lot of the drama surrounding Part 2, I don't think they can afford any more. Let me see how I word this. Negative feedback towards their studio, whether it's storytelling or management. Just, they need to do better. Frostbite, you say, Henry, they're supposed to be 500 plus employees. I don't think they got that many anymore. No. You said it yourself, Ross, by like, we got the remake. Not everybody went over there to help with that. And then nothing else. There wasn't an expansion pack for part 2 of The Last of Us. I don't think any game developers needed to help with the HBO show. So, potentially, rumor, you have The Last of Us Part 3 in development, a new IP, and The Last of Us multiplayer. So those are 3 teams, right, for 3 different games, portions of the games. And then you got 500 people, just saying, 500 people. I feel like something should have been shown. Something should have been ready. Maybe not The Last of Us Part 3. Obviously, the development got confirmed this year in some way, shape, or form. The new IP would have been nice to have a title or some, I don't know, concept art. And then The Last of Us Part 2 factions. We have 3 pieces of concept art to look over, but not much else. So, again, for a studio the size of Naughty Dog, of their caliber, you know, their reputation, we should not be sitting here waiting for multiple years to see what a gameplay teaser looks like for a multiplayer version of the game that actually Sony truly needs. You know, Sony needs that multiplayer, knowing that they are going to obviously lose Call of Duty going forward, and they need to focus on their own multiplayer games, because they have a lot of them. They brought a lot of them out during the PS3 generation. PGZ, what's going on? Good morning. You said there's a lot of talented devs unemployed now to go help out Naughty Dog. Exactly. I feel like I've said this the other day to True Witty. I was like, Sony doesn't necessarily need to buy any more studios. They can now gather a good amount of talent from developers that have, you know, got fired or their studio has been shut down. And I think it would be really, really good for Naughty Dog and many other teams. You know, they got a lot of unemployed game devs out here. Just pick them up. You need help? They're out there. Go pick them up. Jeff B, are you asking me what the chances are? I would say the chances would be 0, although I hope I'm wrong. They confirmed that they're not going to give any game updates today. So, and they said new game updates or new project updates or anything related to the HBO show. Obviously, because Hollywood is still on strike, even though I know there's like some stuff. They said like the SAG and that, I don't know. All of that stuff's supposed to be working out. They supposed to have came up to an agreement or whatever, but I don't know, so I don't want to speak on that. But I saw something on Twitter when I was scrolling late last night that they finally came to agreement, but I don't know if the other side is going to agree to that agreement. I wish that Bungie would collaborate with Guerrilla to give us a new military shooter. I wish we could get our wish. It's just not realistic, because I know Bungie is gonna finish up with the last piece of content for Destiny 2. Then they're gonna be doing there's another God, I can't remember. I swear on everything, I can't remember that damn game they're doing because I just don't care. Hold on, man. Let me go see if I can get the name of that damn game. Sorry. I can't remember it, but somebody's gonna fill me in. Marathon. There you go. Because I just don't care about that game. I don't know anything about it. Marathon. So they're working on Marathon. They're finishing up the last expansion for Destiny 2. Then I think they're moving straight to the either new IP or Destiny 3. I don't think they have the manpower to go over to Guerrilla Games. Guerrilla Games does have some gaps. I don't think they've confirmed a Horizon Forbidden West or a Horizon 3 yet. They already brought out the expansion for the Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West is out. The Horizon VR game is out. I feel like Guerrilla has space to get a multiplayer game out, but I've heard rumors that they are working on a multiplayer game, and it's going to be kind of Monster Hunter type. As far as having enough money, manpower to get like a Killzone style military shooter, third person or first person out there. Nah, it's not realistic. It sounds good though. I would want that too, but it's just not. I wouldn't get my hopes up high for that. I still wouldn't get my hopes up high, even though they got 2 studios. You know, like, let's say one studio is finishing the expansion for Destiny 2 and doing Marathon, and then the other studio is doing Destiny 3 and possibly the new IP. I mean, bam, right there. 2 games each studio. They don't have enough time to help Guerrilla Games do a new military IP. Like, it's just not realistic. I want it. I want it to be real. I do want what you guys want. It's just, I can't honestly sit here and say, hey, yeah, bro, that's gonna happen. Nah. I would be getting your hopes up high and you would be disappointed in the next year or 2. Nah. And I want everybody to understand, they just picked up Bungie literally last year. Like, I don't know how comfortable they would be working with another studio to kind of sweep aside what they're planning on bringing out, and then the other studio sweep aside what they're bringing out in order to make our dreams come true. It's just not realistic. I want it to be, but nah. I mean, a lot of people want Guerrilla Games to do a multiplayer game, competitive multiplayer game, and that, I feel like that is one of their stronger suits, and I would love to see them return to it. I just don't know if they will. You know, we have word from Jim Ryan that he wants PlayStation to focus on their first party, but I'm not sure when some of the studios that get around to there. There's always gonna be this rotation. I talked about it many years ago, where you will have Naughty Dog put out a game in 2020. Sucker Punch put out a game in 2020, and then Sony Santa Monica put out a game a little bit later. It'll be a rotation. Some people will put out a game in a certain year, but then the other people don't. And I feel like Guerrilla has already put out like so many games in the last 2 years. Horizon Forbidden West last year, Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores, and the VR of Call of the Mountain. So they're good. Now let them rest and work on something else. So when it's time for them to show it off and bring it out, it'll be new. Like, hey, we haven't seen these guys in a while. Sucker Punch, they're up. Yeah, they're definitely up. They're supposed to be ready to tease or show something off. Maybe we get that information next year. But there is a rotation, and all you have to do is work this out in your head, and you'll understand, hey, when's the last time we saw this person? That's when you will say, oh, okay, these guys are up. They should be coming up soon and showing us what they have. I don't think Sony, should have an empty year where a studio, we haven't seen them for a while and they're not up. Like, again, we're showing off HELLDIVERS, again, second party studio, all of their titles, PC, PlayStation, all of them. I've done the research already. I haven't found a single game that they put on Xbox. It's been PlayStation and PC. But were they up? Yes, they were up, because their last game was like 7 years ago. And for indie dev to go from indie status to more of a double A, almost triple A status, yeah, it's their time to put their game out. Obviously it got delayed, because Spider-Man is going to be big enough to do what Sony needs it to do this holiday season. But then we start to look at next year, 2024. There should be a couple of people up. I don't know who they're going to be, but there should be a couple of people up. Again, Sucker Punch, their last game was 4 years ago, come next year. Naughty Dog, their last game was 4 years ago. Come next year, we don't count the remake since it wasn't completely a Naughty Dog project and it was just a remake. So I'm hoping that Naughty Dog can have their multiplayer out next year. If they don't have their multiplayer out next year, and I do mean out, not showing us gameplay, I mean showing us gameplay and bringing it out. If it doesn't come out next year, they need to cancel it. Because at that point in time, you made us wait 4 or 5 years and you haven't really produced shit. That's not good. GT7 showed up last year too. Yeah, exactly. GT7 showed up last year. We shouldn't expect a new GT game in a while. Between GT7 and Sport, there was a couple of years in between. Some developers work a little bit quicker. Insomniac is one of those developers. They gave us Spider-Man in 2020, and then they turned around in 2021 and gave us Ratchet and Clank. Last year they didn't give us anything, but they did give the PC a PC port for Spider-Man, and then this year they turn around giving us Spider-Man 2. So it hasn't been a single year where Insomniac hasn't given us a game. I would love for them to have a rest next year and maybe don't put out anything next year. But who knows when the DLC for Spider-Man 2 is going to come out, if there is going to be DLC. Yeah, they deserve a break. They deserve a break. Mikey Wright, Gran Turismo 7 was meh. Strongly disagree. Don't know what you're talking about. That game is in the Olympics. It had a fucking critically acclaimed movie. People brought the game. They play the game. It's doing everything it needs to do from VR, next level VR, 4K 60, 4K 120. It is not meh. It is the definition of what a next generation racing game should be. If you want to compare that to the newest Need for Speed is meh. There is nothing meh about Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 came out last year and it's outdoing what Forza is about to do. There is nothing meh about that. If you don't like it, that's cool. But it's not meh. Nah. Sorry. That's false. Sony Ben, I think they were downsized after the two lead people left. I think they were definitely downsized. I would love to see if they're working on something or what they're working on. They've been teasing it for quite a while, but I don't know when they're going to be up. They should have been up by now because Days Gone came out a while ago. Speaking of, I just want to see if I can carbonate this trailer. Let me see, 4 years ago. Days Gone came out about 4 years ago. I think it was 2019, right? Yeah, 2019. So, yeah, Sony Ben should be up. We should see something from Sony Ben next year. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a single racing game out here doing what Gran Turismo 7 is doing. So again, if you're calling Gran Turismo meh, you must not like racing games at all, because there is nothing out here doing what Gran Turismo is doing. Whether we're talking about frames per second, resolution, not to mention ray tracing and VR all in one game. Sorry, bro. I want what a lot of you guys want. It's just not realistic. I don't know if we're gonna get a Days Gone 2. Sony seems to be very disappointed with what happened with Days Gone 2, whether it came from the Metacritic score or the lack of sales, or the sales that they weren't like fast enough for them. I don't know, but they don't seem like they rewarded them with a confirmation or green lighting part 2. I hope we get one, but I don't know. Well, I mean, your opinion is false. The way you put it out there, you're speaking on behalf of everybody else. I don't think I've ever heard a single person say Gran Turismo 7 is meh but I would love you to compare it to your favorite racing game, so we can know what are you looking for. It's a simulator racer, but I have a lot of fun playing it on a more arcade level. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. I'm going to have a very good day when we start to get these digital foundry, hopefully, digital foundry level comparisons to Forza. We've gotten gamer level comparisons, which are actually really good. People have tracked down the same cars that were used in a lot of these new gameplay trailers from Turn 10. Yeah, Turn 10. And yeah, they basically showed that the car models in Gran Turismo 7 from last year are so much better. Also, Gran Turismo 7 is a cross-generation game, and it's still outshining any other racing game out here. I was very disappointed with what happened with Need for Speed. I feel like Need for Speed was meh. I also feel like the people that normally buy that game thought it was meh. The game lasted like a cool week, and then after that, no one talked about it. Like, no one fucking liked that shit. That was a cash grab. And I don't think anybody should have paid $70 for it, but people did. I need to really speak with your wallet. If you think something's mad, don't buy that shit. Helldivers 2 looks like Starship Troopers is pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I wanted to show y'all something, because we all know it's similar to Starship Troopers, but Helldivers is like old. Helldivers, they showed it off for the first time in 2013. Then it finally came out in 2015. It was very small. The game was on the Vita, PS3, PS4. Sony was trying to use it as a marketing ploy for crossplay among the PlayStation platforms. And I think it did good. But then there was a Starship Troopers game that came out this year, and I have the movie. I'm going to be doing some research. I kind of wanted to wait until Helldivers was almost here to watch the movie, but I can't contain my excitement, so I may watch it tonight. I suppose I have a gaming session with Nelson. So I'm going to see. I want to watch it tonight. If the job calls and they need somebody tomorrow, I'm going to pick up this extra day and just get some extra money. My next upgrade for the channel, and again, big shout out to the new people that have subscribed, but I'm about to do a major upgrade. You guys have supported me for a long time. Super chats, memberships, subscribing, liking, all of that shit. That's a lot of support. Being here is a lot of support. So I'm about to go for this high level green screen that I've been looking at for the last 3 years, and I'm just gonna go fucking invest in it, So big shout out to you guys for making it possible. So that'll be my next big purchase. So Starship Troopers, I'm not looking for that. No, there we go. I think that is, nope, that's not it. There it is. That's it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is go to Starship Troopers gameplay. Cool. So the name of the game is called Starship Troopers Extermination, right? Helldivers is what Helldivers is made for. It's like similar to Starship Troopers, but not quite it. Very similar, but we're not only fighting bugs. We fight cyborgs, we fight advanced life form aliens, and I think there's a different faction. So the new Helldivers may have a fourth faction that we fight. They do have bosses on Helldivers. It does get pretty challenging. We're just gonna run through a little bit of gameplay right here so you guys can see. There is a game out right now. It's only on PC. It's early access, and it's interesting that people compare the games, because the PC fans that have early access to this Starship Troopers are telling each other, hey, I may leave this community to go to Helldivers because it's also on PC. And it was very interesting to see that. Again, not a knock against Starship Troopers in any way, but it is what it is. Why does this shit have 85 trailers? Fucking advertisements. Goodness. Yeah, I gotta watch the movie. I got the 1997 movie. I'm gonna watch the first one. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna laugh my ass off. And yes, I'm wearing my Miles Morales hoodie. Lorenzo, you said it's not liking sim racing. It's downplaying the quality of GT7. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't if you don't like sim racing, I don't like sim racing. I picked the game up day one. I'm still having fun with it. I'm not playing it as a sim professional. I'm playing the game as a game, and I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm learning a lot of things about this game. And it is pretty fucking awesome. I was on that shit for like 3 hours last week streaming. And I'm up, man. I had like the most viewers compared to when I was streaming No Man's Sky and calling it Starfield. Like I had like over 100 viewers in total on Twitch for streaming Gran Turismo 7. So I'm sorry, I don't believe the game is meh. I don't believe people other than yourself think it's meh. It's doing things that it's supposed to do for this generation. Other racing games are not on that level yet and will not be on that level and probably will never reach that level this gen. And shit, maybe next gen they still don't reach that level. You know? It sucks. Yeah, that's the one thing I do like about Helldivers. When I first started playing Helldivers, I didn't automatically associate it with Starship Troopers, but I do see the similarities. You're an army, you're going to alien planets, you're fighting bugs. That makes a lot of sense. But on Helldivers, you don't only stay on one planet. You're going to go to other planets. They're going to have different types of biomes. Some will look like deserts. The other ones will have snow. They have jungles. They also have planets where you see there have been some settlements. You know, you'll also be able to go back to your home planet and defend your planet against an alien invasion. So there's different types of scenarios. You'll have tanks, you'll have mechs, you have jeeps, you have motorcycles. That was what was in the first one. We have not seen it yet, but I think they're going to show off this stuff slowly but surely. They did come out with I believe the mechs and the robots and all of that stuff. They had DLC for that stuff later on down the line. You could always unlock that through different missions. So you would have a mission on one planet, and if you finish the set of planets in that solar system, you will get rewarded with different perks. Like you may get a mine or air support raid just by finishing a set of planets in the solar system. So your rewards would be very nice. So you definitely want to make sure you're going around and clearing these planets. Starship Troopers is going to be a lot different. You're not going to have 4-player co-op. You're going to have like a shitload of people. So it's the type of game that PC people want. It's co-op, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know how many people I'm seeing on screen right now. It's like an army of people fighting robots. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's bad, but it is early access, and some people kind of wanted a little bit more from this experience, and you know, Helldivers is a little bit more for this experience, and that's perfectly fine. It's a market out there for a Helldivers type of game. I've heard Halo ODST fans look at Helldivers and are intrigued. I've heard Gears of War Horde mode fans look at Helldivers and they are also interested. So there's a lot of different people, different types of gamers and fans of different, you know, movies and stuff that are looking at Helldivers and like, oh, that's interesting. I want to get in on that. 4-player co-op is gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. This is cool too, though. But I feel like this is a little overkill. If it's like 10 of y'all and you're going up against these bugs, I mean, I feel like it'd be pretty fucking easy to kill the motherfuckers. Especially if everybody's playing and have a brain on their shoulders. Jackknife 1, what's going on? You said Cyberpunk's Phantom Liberty looks better and runs better on PS5 Digital Foundry. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Let's go take a look at that. I didn't know Digital Foundry had their analysis up yet, but I'm actually excited. I am waiting for another analysis that they skipped, which was the Star Wars Survivor analysis. They completely skipped it. No, here it is. No, they didn't skip it. I just didn't see it. Okay, let me go check it out. It had a low amount of views. I don't know if that matters or anything. It did have a low amount of views. Maybe I just skipped it. Maybe I didn't. I do want to see if they did a side-by-side comparison to the performance, which is all the way always at the end of the stream. Ugh, what is that? Oh shit. Launch. Oh, that's the launch performance. Okay. Launch performance mode. Okay. It's all over the place. Current performance mode. Locked at 60 for Xbox. Doesn't seem like there's any hiccups at all. Even though we know, there's one right there. Even though we know Xbox Series X, we can all confirm it has a bottleneck, and in areas where it's supposed to just be flawless, PlayStation ends up being better. I don't think there was that big of a difference. I'm looking at PlayStation. They went to PlayStation real quick. They didn't stay with PlayStation long. Did they not find a problem? Did they not find a problem? See, my thing with Digital Foundry is they like to do comparisons, but they don't. It's like one side should be PlayStation, the other side should be Xbox, and then you should show the differences. And they used to do that a lot. And obviously, them diving headfirst into the console war, they didn't want to do that anymore. Is that weird? I mean, they're the ones that did it. Like, nobody told them to do it, but they did it first. Current quality mode. Why is current quality mode? Why is it like 15 frames per second on PS5? What is that all about? So, performance mode, it works perfect on PS5. Why is quality mode like dipping all the way to fucking 15 frames per second over there? That makes absolutely no fucking sense. I hope they release another patch. I know they won't, but or we'll wait forever, because this one took 6 months. Then it looks like whenever I pick this game up, I'll be playing it in performance mode only. Because it looks like PlayStation didn't have a single dip in performance mode. Because they went to PlayStation 5's performance mode real quick. I didn't see a single dip. Then they went back to PlayStation for resolution mode, obviously to show off that it had some dips. And now they're going to the Xbox Series S version, which is just 30 frames per second at this point. I don't think they have an option for 60 on that Series S. Again, this system was supposed to be comparable to the PlayStation 5 digital unit, which that was a fucking lie. Again, they're back on a performance mode for the Xbox Series X, possibly comparing this to the S. Not bad. I'd definitely pick it up at $30. When they lower that price, I'll be there. I'll snag it for $30. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad game at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with the story, the characters, any of the things they added. I think I've actually praised them for the character customization options. I know it's going to be a beautiful world, but again, I still felt like this game could have been a last gen game. And to my credit, they announced the game for last gen consoles a few months ago, so I was right. For the people that picked it up day one, I mean, hey, if you like it that much that it's a day one for you, hey, pick it up day one. But they could have did better. Okay, they never went back. They never went back to PlayStation 60 frames performance mode, so I feel like PlayStation got an advantage because they never showed a dip for PlayStation in performance mode, but they did show dips on PlayStation's resolution mode, which I don't think anybody wants to play that game on resolution mode anyway. But that was good. Let's go to Digital Foundry and see if they do a proper comparison with Cyberpunk. My controller should be around here somewhere.
So does a bacon burger with creamy.
Let's mute my mic real quick. Look at that Xbox Easter egg. Man, look at the motherfucking graphics, bro. That shit look like PlayStation 1 shit. Goodness.
December 2020, the open-world RPG was saddled with technical issues, including bugs and very poor frame rates on last-gen console systems. Sony even
Yeah. I don't need to see the overview. Get me to the performance. We're not gonna stay here all day. We're not doing that. We're not doing any of that dumb shit. Nah.
With the mostly smooth results complicated by some shimmer and breakup in details, and the few spots where the episode 2 failed results they were looking for, we see the exact same issue occur on rewatch.
I feel like they did as good as they possibly could with the part 2. I haven't had a problem, but I haven't made it that far. But everybody else that's farther in the game, everything I've seen looks fucking great.
Which can see extended dips and conflicts, though the more powerful current gen consoles also take some decent hits. Basically, any time you're walking or driving through downtown, especially at speed, the game can't quite see.
This shit looks great though. Like the whole art style, everything about it, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. It's kind of reminding me kind of like of those post-apocalyptic movies of the 90s and 80s. And I do want to find out more about this story on my own. I don't think I've said anything bad about the story because I don't know shit about the story. I don't think I really said anything bad about the game as far as I needed to wait for it till they would get their shit together. And for a good price drop. I mean, the game was $30 last week. That's the same day of the update. I was like, wow, I can't beat that shit.
So I'd advise sticking with the performance modes, even though the FPS sticks can be low. The new Dogtown content isn't the only new thing in Cyberpunk this month. Patch 2.0 overhauls the base game.
Shit make me want to play that shit right now. Ain't gonna lie. I do want to get through that mission though. That first mission that like kind of starts to open a little bit more up. That just looks good, man. That like just driving out there in the wildlands, that just looks amazing. Like this is what when people talk about like game of the generation and then they look at Starfield and they're like, oh, it's game of the generation because the graphics look nice to me right now. But then when you compare those graphics to something like a Cyberpunk, then you're like, I think I was wrong. And it's perfectly all right to be wrong. What we see right now, if we're not comparing it to anything else, it may look fucking amazing until you start to compare it to something else. This looks fucking great. They did a great job. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind PlayStation picking those guys up. I'm not saying they need to, but I wouldn't mind. It can definitely help them grow. Yeah, I would. I feel like if you can get that game at a cheap price, I'm not sure if it's still $30 last week. It went down to $30. I feel like it's definitely worth picking up with this new update. I mean, it's a fucking steal.
On the more minor side of things, I did notice some tweaks to the way that Cyberpunk calibrated across the two factors. This city shot takes on a noticeably longer tint, for instance. I also noticed a range of subtle tweaks for lighting in some spots.
Well, to see Digital Foundry, the thing about them is gamers, myself, we may never see these type of comparison, like these differences, because we're not zooming in 85% like these guys are, right? Like they're zooming in and pausing it and all this stuff, and we're playing fast, we're playing furious, and we're kind of not stopping all the time. Like me personally, I'll analyze shit like this on average, but not all gamers are gonna do that. Like zoom in and check out what food and stuff looks like. But yeah, Digital Foundry definitely does nitpick. So if you're making a game these days, you try your best and put your best foot forward, because if they don't get you, somebody else will. Yeah, Ice Queen, I agree. So I'm trying to figure out when they're gonna do like the head-to-head, but again, like I said, they're not doing a lot of head-to-head PlayStation versus Xbox, because like I said, if you start to really do those types of comparisons, you will always show that Xbox really sucks, and I feel like they are not trying to do that. You don't have to be in a console war to show that one side is better than the other, but it is your job. And they got on the scene doing that, and now they don't want to do it anymore. What happened? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so that the performance is all over the place on the Xbox version. Okay, I get it now. That's why you waited all the way until the end of the fucking video to fucking show that. I'm gonna show y'all what I was talking about. So y'all see when I rewind it, you see the purple line is like higher, and it's almost like always 60 frames. Yeah, it's almost like always 60 frames running through the city right there on PS5. And then when you get to Xbox, it's not going to be that way. Okay, let me take the faces off real quick so you guys can see. So y'all see what I was talking about? It's waving like a wave. So it's literally all over the place. Dropping all the way to 52. So there's the smoking gun. Big shout out to, I forgot already who the hell shouted that out, but I'm gonna go scroll up. Who was it? Oh, it was Jackknife1. Jackknife1. You said Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty looks better and runs better on PS5. Yeah, that was true. That was true. Frantic, you should definitely play the first game. I feel like you guys would understand so much more about Helldivers if you played the first game. But yes, Helldivers has sniper rifles. They have all types, every gun that you would expect to have, and let's say a Call of Duty or a Battlefield gun, like they have it. You know, whether it's a handgun, a assault rifle, a SMG, a sniper rifle, all types of guns. Bazookas, everything. They got the lightning guns, they got the laser guns, they got all types. So yeah, they got everything you need. But I feel that if you're going to use guns that have lots of bullets, you're probably going to need to either bring your own ammo retrieval unit, or make sure you have someone in your group that can call down ammo. Because once you run out of ammo, you're going to need more ammo. So you're definitely going to either need to call that down on Helldivers or have somebody to call it down. I feel like in Helldivers 2, there should be a designated player, especially if you're playing with a crew that you know, that would be like the ammo guy. He would always like call down the ammo, and then everybody grabs the ammo you need. The first Helldivers was $40. It was not free. It did end up going to PlayStation Plus later on, but I don't even know if it's on Plus right now. But it should be like cheap. The first Helldivers should be like $17, $20 physical for PS4. I don't know how much it is digital, but you should be able to find it cheap. Yeah, so long story short, yeah, and this is after the new update. The Xbox is literally just all over the place. Eventually it starts to stable out, but yeah, the Series S is all over the place too. That kind of makes sense. I mean, that's that bottleneck rearing its ugly head. Okay, so he confirms, yeah, PlayStation 5 is the better platform. Okay, PlayStation wins this one. And this is a pretty big one to win. Again, Cyberpunk is a major game in 2020. And for it to get the latest update and still be the better version on PlayStation means a lot. That's really, really good. That's big heads up for PlayStation. Again, making a good system and not rushing it to market with cheap parts. Yeah, I mean, Xbox eats monsters for breakfast in their minds, not in reality. Jackknife, you said play the video from 355? Okay. 355. Okay, so this is the one you're talking about. So yeah, PlayStation has a sharper image when you're far away. And it seems like they were able to actually find this. So this is PlayStation 5 versus Xbox Series X in this performance mode. And PlayStation has a higher resolution on images far away versus Xbox that's more pixelated. We're going to zoom in ourselves about 3 different times. So I'm going to put that up real quick. So we're going to zoom in 3 times. And you see all those pixels right there for Xbox. This is the Xbox version. You see all the pixels. Then when you go over here to PlayStation, there's not those levels of pixels. So the truth is always going to come out. I tell you guys this all the time. It may take a long time, but the truth is going to come out. PlayStation is the better next-gen console. And I don't think we need 3 to 4 more years of comparisons from Digital Foundry to prove that. We just know. Again, this is PlayStation. You move on over here. Look at all those jaggies. You see all those jaggies? I mean, even in the background, much sharper image. On Xbox, not so much. there's a sign right there. You see that? Can you see my finger pointing there? You see that yellow sign right there behind the pyramid? You see how pixelated it is? And then when you go over here on PlayStation, you can actually tell what it says. But over here, you can barely tell. So, yeah, PlayStation beating the brakes off of Xbox as it should. It's always been the best console on the market this gen. It is sad that we are still waiting multiple years for more proof to come out to smack Xbox fans in the face with. But, I mean, it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what that again, it's a very interesting thing. Like, I've told people this before. One game can kill another game. And there are lots of games that are comparable. And I told people that this would happen. Like, again, Baldur's Gate, very similar to Baldur's Gate is similar to Diablo. It's easy that would kill it. You know, No Man's Sky, and then you got Cyberpunk with the 2.0 update. Those games can give you what you need. You know, you can get what you need from 2 games, and you won't need this one. You won't need Starfield, I mean. So again, that's just exactly what's going on, man. So hey, I mean, and you can't fix Starfield. It's nothing that they're gonna release that's gonna fix Starfield. Cyberpunk was already a great game. They fixed the, you know, the technical issues, the frame rate, all of that, and made it an even better game. I mean, what you gotta fix what can't be fixed, like bugs and glitches and shit that shouldn't have even been on that level on Starfield. Like, man, again, the first impression is a strong impression, and very rarely you get a second chance. You know, especially when people know how shallow your game is. You still won't be able to go to planets without a loading screen. You won't be able to go in an elevator without a loading screen. You won't go into a train without a loading screen, into a building without a loading screen. So, nah. You can't fix that. You can't fix that. Jeff B. Gaming, you said, Potomac, maybe you should, because Microsoft, without regulation, will have a chokehold in the game industry and put PlayStation and Nintendo out of business, or make them very small. It's anti-competitive. What, somebody says Potomac needs to buy people? Maybe. If you really think Microsoft will buy up everything, then I guess I see your point. I don't really care, because that's a projection too far in the future for me to care. Well, I mean, look, man, I've talked to people before about PC ports 3 years ago, and just last year people felt some type of way. I told people that you would feel some type of way when it happens more. Just because you're not in the future yet doesn't mean somebody that is educated enough on these matters can't predict it. I've predicted so many things accurately because I just know. It's up to you if you want to take my knowledge, you know, and apply it to how you're going to spend your money and what side you're going to be on. But I feel like you claiming you don't care about consolidation and acquisitions by a company that's not going to make other companies stronger but make them weaker, that's ignorant. That's an ignorant way to think. So, you know, you should care. You know, Xbox has not made any of their acquisitions publishers stronger. You know, like, who was it? Double Fine. What is Double Fine doing? Somebody in the chat, can you tell me when's the last game Double Fine made before Psychonauts 2? Like, anybody know? Double Fine got picked up by Microsoft. What are they doing? What are they producing? That's a publisher. They produce small indie titles. What are they doing? Yeah, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. It's not, yeah, bro. Nah, you don't have to care. I can't force you to care. But I mean, it is what it is. Let me go see what PlayStation's featuring up here. Resident Evil Separate Ways. You got Spider-Man. So they haven't posted a new advertisement. I would expect that advertisement to be posted during a football game. That would be big. Like, I don't know what's the next big football game, but that would be very, very nice. Let me just go over the rest of these topics real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go over to Twitter. It's always fun to talk about this stuff, so I guess we have a nice discussion. Do you think that what are y'all thoughts on what happened with Capcom? Yeah. I want to know what y'all thoughts on Capcom is. It's going to be very interesting. Okay, so the Nickelodeon All-Stars Super Smash Bros. Style game has wish list available right now on Steam. They said the pre-order is going to come later in October. I kind of wanted this game to come out this year. I'm perfectly fine if it gets pushed back, but it does need to be in a season where other games are not there. So that's just, again, my only thought. Okay. That looks good. Let me make sure I don't click that. There was some information that came out yesterday about Capcom being approached by Microsoft if they wanted to be acquired. And yeah, there's some stuff. Okay, let me go see if I can go get that specific link. Because I want to have the soundbite. But I don't know if I have the soundbite. Let me go see. I know this was important, so I'm pretty sure I sent it to the Legion yesterday. Did I not send it? I know. I don't think I saw. Let me go see. You said being owned by Microsoft is like being like working for Walmart. I think it's worse. It's way worse. Yeah, I think it's gonna be way worse. Sorry, man. I'm looking for that interview, but it's not popping up. Capcom acquisition. Please, I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Now I'm gonna send it to the Legion so I don't fucking forget this shit again. Cool. Okay. I want to play this. I want to play this for you guys. So this is again, the person interviewing him is one of those types of journalists that a lot of content creators are doing this too. I just want to be like very, very transparent with you. They're asking stupid questions that they know the answer to, but in order to get a soundbite or reaction, that's why they're doing it. So I just wanted to play this real quick.
1987 with Street Fighter and Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. Expectations couldn't be higher. Your stock price is near an all-time high. How does that make you feel, and how will you meet those expectations going forward?
In order to continue to grow, it is important to introduce new AAA type products every year. It is also important to release repeated titles over a long period of time while considering price sensitivity. We are planning of achieving stable growth through sales of these repeated titles.
Well, you've set a goal of selling 100 million copies of your games in a single
15 Pro industry. There was once a time we were a target.
Okay, so I found the soundbite because she was asking some very annoying questions about PC, and we already know that's not. Let me just say, we already know that most of the money Capcom gets is from PlayStation. We know that PlayStation 4 was the main platform for Monster Hunter, and it sold the most copies in total. But he has confirmed in this interview that they do better on PC, but I think that the question was kind of stirred that way. But we know that Capcom, most of their success is due to Nintendo and PlayStation platforms. So this is the question right here. I want you guys to listen up. This is the major question. And yes, I'm going to be opening the chat. Let me open the chat before we get that new soundbite. Big shout out to the people that are hitting the like button. It's been a lot of you in here. You don't have to be afraid to hit the like button. It's not going to eat you. I hope not. But it definitely helps out the channel. Now, somebody's at the door. Okay, let me open up the chat and then I'll go see who's at the door. If there is somebody at the door. Okay, let me play it. So this is an interview with the Capcom COO. And I don't think it was somebody at the door. No, I'm not hearing anybody. So this is the Capcom COO, basically their president, and he is answering a question of what would happen if Microsoft acquires you. I'm pretty sure everybody's going to listen to this. So let me put the mic here. And also let me change that right real quick. Here we go.
iPhone 15 Pro as a result of this relationship. I look forward to continuing to work with Apple as a strategic partner and grow together.
We saw Microsoft acquiring Activision. There's been some whispers in the industry about some more deals. What is Capcom's thinking when it comes to M&A? Is there anything in the works?
I think there have been many M&A talks in the game industry. There was once a time we were a target, but rather than acquiring an outside company, we prefer organic growth. It is important to train and develop human resources in-house in order to carry out growth strategies. I also believe we can utilize external partners, but we have no intention of acquiring companies.
What if Microsoft comes to you and says, we're interested in buying you out? Would you entertain that?
I would gracefully decline the offer because I believe it would be better if we were equal partners.
As a business leader, what do you think is the one thing Japan needs most in order to stay ahead in the world?
I believe the industry that will help Japan grow in the future is digital entertainment. We can respond to the global needs by utilizing our excellent human resources. Heart of this is what we believe is game. Japanese games are very well we're equal partners, but we have no intent outside company. We prefer organic growth. It is important to train and develop human resources in-house in order to carry out growth strategies. I also believe we can utilize external partners, but we have no intention of acquiring companies.
What if Microsoft comes to you and says, we're interested in buying you out? Would you entertain that?
I would gracefully decline the offer because I believe it would be better if we were equal partners.
As a business leader, what do you think is the one thing?
So, I think that nobody in Japan is selling to Microsoft because guess what? If they were, they would have done it already. So Microsoft's been buying up people for the last 3+ years. And every year they get bigger. This year is the biggest one, Activision. Obviously, they want to go after Take-Two. They want to go after EA. At this point in time, I don't think any company is off limits for them as far as who they want to acquire. However, they know that if they allow Microsoft to acquire them, their games is going straight to Game Pass. Everything they believed in, the way they operate, all of that is going to change as soon as Microsoft acquires you. Your game is going straight to Game Pass. No one's going to care about marketing. No one's going to care if your game gets played or paid for. All of that type of stuff changes. And that will change the attitude of the people that are working at your company, how hard they want to work on a game, how hard they have to work on a game. I mean, if you're giving away your shit for free, you don't even have to care about the love and care you're putting into it. So, yeah, long story short, I feel like Capcom understands this. Many other Japanese developers that have been struggling for years, they understand this. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, nobody wants to give away their shit for free. You worked that hard to get to where you're at. Why? Why should you give away what you worked hard for? Exactly. Microsoft doesn't care about that sentiment anymore, especially in Japan's culture. They don't care about Japan's culture. Yes, I've seen the images. You don't have to remind me. I saw Phil Spencer, Aaron Greenberg. They're over there in Japan right now with Kojima. They're taking a lot of pictures. They're at a specific shrine. Forgot the name of it. They took in pictures at the Kojima offices. Yes, I've seen the images. But until we see what game he's working on for Xbox, none of this matters. So, you know, when Kojima and Microsoft finally show what their game is and we see if it's good or not, then it's gonna, it's gonna matter. Kojima doesn't like to put forth L's, and if he's not forced to do so, he won't. So he will, if he has complete creative control, he will put out memorable games. Not all Metal Gear games are good. I thought Metal Gear Acid was interesting, the first one. I didn't like the second one. A lot of people didn't like 1 or 2. When Peace Walker, was it Peacemaker? No, Peace Walker. When Peace Walker came out on a PSP, a lot of people didn't necessarily like the game, but I feel like they liked it more than Acid because you could actually move around and the graphics looked even better. 5, a lot of the Metal Gear fans did not like 5 compared to 4 or 5 compared to 3. So there were games that he put out that they told him to put out that wasn't necessarily his, in his he didn't have freedom over it, basically. It's like, hey, you're under contract. We need you to put this out. And those games were not the best. I feel like Death Stranding 2 versus whatever Microsoft has Kojima working on is going to be a very interesting comparison. I cannot wait to compare Death Stranding 2 to whatever they're working on with Xbox. That's going to be real funny. And just in case, if you don't remember what a Death Stranding 2 is, I'll get that up on the screen right now. Obviously, I won't be playing any of the music because, you know, copyright. Not trying to get any of that right now. But yeah. Death Stranding 2 right now on PlayStation's official channel sitting at 1.5 million views. Was shown off 9 months ago. And I can't fucking wait. I can't wait for that. I played part 1, platinumed it 2 times on PS4, and then went back and platinumed it again on PS5. It's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me go show this off real quick. Oh shit, that's out. Oh, excuse me. We can't have any in the music, sadly, because copyrights. But I'll talk over it. So all of this, they said, is in-game cinematics captured on PS5, which means it's in-game cutscenes captured on PS5. Not very difficult to do. We've seen the Decima engine in action on Horizon Forbidden West. And definitely, we will be showing off some screenshots for Horizon Forbidden West right after this trailer. All of this is believable. If you play Horizon Forbidden West, you know it's believable. If you know Kojima, you know what he wants, and you know that this engine is going to help him get what he wants like it did the first time, this is going to be Game of the Year. Whatever year this game comes out, it's definitely winning. You know, Decima engine, nothing but amazing. It's the true definition of what we want for next gen visuals. You know, from the lighting to attention to detail on more lifelike, you know, structures, plant life, water, you know, facial animations, reflections, everything you want. Different textures on the clothing. All of this stuff that you want in a next generation game, it's like, bro, you want that. You can't get it though, because developers, they don't have an engine that can give you that. Unreal Engine 5 is a beautiful engine, but when it comes to performance, it lacks. This engine is going to give you those visuals as well as a steady performance. So I cannot wait to play a game like this. It's going to be a freaky game. But man, once I found out about the story and played the game all the way through, it was very interesting. Thank you, Somatic, for sending me a notification to your latest video. I will not be watching it. I'm not a football fan, but I will watch it later on when I'm not streaming. But thank you. But yeah, long story short, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Death Stranding 2. I want to know what's happening. I didn't even expect a sequel. There was some room for a sequel, but I didn't expect what obviously seems to be happening. And then, you know, you thought it was over, and then it wasn't over, and it had another part. And then you see Sam, and Sam is older now, and nigga don't got no shirt on. It's giving me Metal Gear vibes though. When he popped up and he was much older, it gave me Metal Gear vibes. And I'm obviously I'm not the biggest Metal Gear fan because I'm not a stealth fan, but I respect Metal Gear. And this shit was wild. I was like, whoa, he gonna be able to do everything he ever wanted to do. He gonna be able to do everything he wanted to do on this game with this engine. And it's just gonna look fucking great. Let's scroll on down. Y'all see what that say? PS5 Decima engine. I love when Xbox fans they always try to say, oh, this is oh yeah, it's definitely the game he made. But the rights of the game remain with PlayStation. You know, everything that this game is made possible by PlayStation. Whether it's the hardware or the engine, the performance capture and facial solutions by PlayStation Studios Visual Arts, you know? I mean, it's crazy, bro. Like, PlayStation, if it wasn't for PlayStation, Death Stranding wouldn't even be talked about right now. Like, for real. But I'm going to go dive in to just some screenshots. And yes, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core a lot. And after Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was showing off, I said I have to get back on here. They're gonna have Zack in the part 2, in Rebirth. So I wanted to get more familiar with Zack. I'm still blown away by these visuals. It is a beautiful fucking game. It is a beautiful game. But I'm gonna go head on over here to my 6.90 gigabytes of screenshots and video clips for Horizon Forbidden West. Actually, that's how many? That's 6.90 gigabytes of just screenshots. I didn't even have video clips selected. That's how much I have for Horizon Forbidden West. Like, Horizon Forbidden West is crazy good. So let's talk about some simple stuff here. Talking about the plant life. Looks good. Again, this game came out last year. I like that there was an Easter egg right here. This was the ISA. This is a faction inside of Killzone. I found them. They were like holographic. And I found them in this museum. And I thought it was an awesome find. Because it's like, hey, you didn't forget about Killzone. That was fucking awesome. Small things from cameras and, you know, dinosaurs to, you know, even more detail on animatronic dinosaurs right here. I thought that they just really did a phenomenal job. You know, now Horizon is a game set thousands of years after civilization, and they did a really good job capturing that. They've done a very, very good job capturing that. Here's an animatronic T-Rex from Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. And a long neck. And I was like, man, they were really, really doing good. But like I said, that was like at nighttime where the game really shines. No pun intended. Is in the daytime. It looks amazing. The lighting is phenomenal. I cannot wait to see a Death Stranding 2. Again, there are games out right now that came out this year. They are not able to do this. They're not able to look this good. Like, they can never look this good. Even if they wanted to, they just couldn't look this good. I mean, that's the power of PlayStation 5. That's the power of the SSD. That's the power of the Decima engine. You know.
This thing is about
God damn it. What's going on, Sam?
lunch.
Always lunch. I call you lunchman. Your power is throwing sandwiches at people and making them hungry. Too hungry to fight back. Yeah, we was talking about the Decima engine.
When the Death Stranding 2 DLC coming out.
Death Stranding 2
Yeah.
Hey, bro, that's game. No, what I was talking about is Kojima was taking pictures with Aaron Greenberg and Phil Spencer, and Phil Spencer was smiling like a little kid, and I was like, look, man, we already know what they trying to do. They trying to like hurt PlayStation or whatever like that. That's perfectly fine. Kojima is never going to want to get acquired, even though he should. He should allow Sony to acquire them. He doesn't want that, though. He wants to flirt around and make deals with Apple and Microsoft, and that's perfectly fine. You know, as long as he doesn't forget where the real money is coming from, he's good. You know.
I think he did all that just to talk to Sarah Bond.
You fucking lying. Are you serious? Are you trolling? I can't even tell.
I don't know. Maybe a little of both, but It wouldn't surprise him.
It wouldn't be
They have the
surprised. I
time
wouldn't
game,
be surprised if he asked Sarah Bond to be in a game in Death Stranding. That would be funny. You heard about what the Capcom dude said? The COO from Capcom he said no to the Microsoft.
Yeah, I bet a lot of Japanese companies feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, after the leak of what happened, I would assume that that's gonna be a fuck no. That's gonna be hell no. You know. Because again, you're gonna change your entire culture. Like, instead of like putting your games out on store shelves and people buying physical media, they're gonna have to buy digital only. Like, everybody knew they wanted to go back to the DRM playbook, and now we see that that is their vision. Release a digital only Xbox Series X, discontinue the physical Series X, and go all digital. And because the Xbox fans are so stupid, they're going to defend this, even though back in the day they weren't. And they went back to playing on PlayStation or PC or even Nintendo. But the rest of them that are left over there, they're going to defend the DRM. And they're going to be like, no, it's not bad. You should go there. They're like, okay. Then we'll never find out what the sales are, because games will be like free to play or straight to Game Pass. So we never know how many copies like Starfield has sold at this point in time. I mean, it is what it is. But I was saying that I would find it really funny to compare the graphics of Horizon Forbidden West to whatever project they're working on from with Xbox. Like I was looking at food on Horizon Forbidden West. I was looking at food. I was looking at yeah. I was like, it was pretty damn detailed. Reflections was really damn good. It almost kind of looked photorealistic at some aspects. Yeah, I took pictures of everything. I was like, this is what we want from next generation visuals. It needs to look this crisp, this clear. Again, the 1800p at 60 frames per second, and also using the Decima engine. I think that is what that mixture right there is what made these visuals, the lighting, shadows, all look this good. But like I said, so many developers can't get that resolution, and they can't get that nearly locked frames per second. So I don't know. Again, they went crazy when it came to animals. They didn't even have to like go that crazy when it came to the animals and the fur and everything, but they did. You know, I got like probably hundreds, maybe even 1,000 pictures, maybe thousands. I think I have thousands because I'm still scrolling down. Yeah, I probably have thousands of images for Horizon Forbidden West. It's crazy. Yeah, I was going crazy when I opened up photo mode, and I think I remember telling you that there was like this image over here. It looked really good. I ain't gonna lie. The beginning of the game, this shit really looked good. But then there was like the second area of the game. Now I went over here and I started doing photo mode images and zooming into the face, and I started to see even a greater amount of detail. And I was like, how is this possible? How did it get even better? You know? I was like, it was just straight beauty. Like this is in game. This is no fake shit. This is just what the game looks like. No filters. This is just what the game looks like. I don't even know when Xbox is gonna get back on target with giving us next generation visuals on a mouse. On a motherfucking mouse, Sam. We got a mouse that looks better than fucking all of Redfall. It's not illegal, but it should be. The realness. I beat Death Stranding and it was still you were still confused, then we can't help you though. I mean, not everybody's gonna understand the story. It may be a little too deep for you. You may have missed some points. You may have not understood certain story breakdowns, elements, side quests, all that stuff. It starts to melt together. I mean, in the beginning, it is very confusing, but once you beat that game, you understand, oh shit, this is what's going on. It's very easy to understand. It's not difficult. As there's a lot of people who share your viewpoint and not think of that economical ramifications. If people not buy games, what up? If people not buy games, we are gonna get watered down products. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, giving away something for free is not the best strategy for growth in your company, because once you give away that one game for free, that one time, that consumer is going to expect every other game to be watered down and to be given away for free. I was like, hey, well, you gave us this shit for free. It wasn't that good. Yeah, they have square tires on Redfall. By the way, did they ever release that 60 frames per second patch for Redfall like they said they were? Because I'm pretty sure they said that they were going to fix that game just like they said they were going to fix Starfield, but I believe that's a lie. Yeah. If you're wondering what image you're looking at, this is Horizon Forbidden West. They put fur on a tiny ass mouse. There was even a portion in the game that I captured later on. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Where the mouse was like running around on the sand. And you could see the mouse making tracks in the sand. I remember it was like on one of the last missions. No, it wasn't that one. That was combat. Wasn't that one either. It was like oh, there it is. It was like a minute something. And the mouse was on the sand. And you could just see the mouse on the sand, and he was making tracks in the sand. And it was just fucking wild, man. I was like, this motherfucker making tracks on the sand. He's running. It is wild. Just keep looking. You will see him. He'll start making tracks on the sand. Like once he went into the water, he leaves out the water. He gets a little wet. He starts to make wet tracks in the sand because he got in the water. It was just wild, bro. It's like they didn't have to go that hard, but they kept outdoing themselves. Every hour I would play this game, they would do better and better and better and better and better. And they didn't have to do it, but they did it anyway. And that right there is what I love about Guerrilla. This Decima engine is something magical. It's doing things that other games ain't doing. Of course, we gotta get footprints from Aloy in the sand, but footprints from other characters in the sand, footprints from other animals in the sand, like that's crazy. And every time he moved around, he made a new little indentation in the sand. Again, deep. Lots and lots of deep details. Next generation details we expect. Yeah, Hellblade 2 is not gonna be the savior, but if you guys want to go hype it up again, I will allow it. Cause I understand what happens every time you hype something up. So go for it. Overhype Hellblade 2. Go for it. I ain't gonna stop you. Sam's not gonna stop you either. What you say, Sam?
I don't know. I was thinking of that lady making cool, weird things at her face again. And then
they showed off some sort of like teaser when they were in the mocap studio the other day, but they blurred out the screen. Something about they were playing a game. So I guess it should finally come out next year. But damn, they showed that shit out. What, at the edge of 2019? It's been about 4 or 5 years now. Like I hope it can do what it needs to do for Xbox. I don't know if it will. It possibly won't. What was you eating for lunch, Sam?
White Castle.
Oh, that's right. They have White Castle over there. The castle that is white. I've only ever seen White Castle in movies, so yeah.
You never had White Castle?
Oh, I've had White Castle. They have the sandwiches in the freezer aisle, but I've never been to a restaurant that's called White Castle.
It's okay. I think it's better than McDonald's.
Whoa! The fries too?
Dude, yeah.
God damn, Sam.
McDonald's fries aren't even good anymore.
Sam, take that back.
They legit suck.
God damn it.
Even the Burger King fries are better.
Yeah, you're right. Wendy's fries are really good too now. I can't believe it. One of the best next generation games that didn't even get a next generation appreciation. They gave that shit to fucking Elden Ring. I was like, what did Elden Ring do next gen?
It was a cool trailer.
That's illegal.
Made you feel like you were in Disneyland.
I don't eat McDonald's. I stopped eating McDonald's years ago. That's why you don't see me eat McDonald's. I'll order from like Wendy's or maybe Burger King, but not McDonald's. No. Even if I'm hungry, I won't do that. I just walk down the Subway, maybe Chick-fil-A, but nah. Haven't done McDonald's in years. And then after what I've heard about McDonald's now, I definitely don't go to McDonald's.
You're not missing much at all.
I know I'm not. Everybody else has a better menu anyway. I ain't gonna lie though, that movie made me want White Castle though. That movie made us, me and my cousin watched that shit and made us want White Castle. And then my aunt ended up going to get some White Castle burgers from a grocery store and we ate the fuck out of those. Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
I'm assuming White Castle funded that movie, right?
I guess, but that movie was fucking awesome. That was a great movie. There was not one point in that movie that wasn't good. That was a great movie. Damn, that movie was good. Best movie in the world.
Stopped eating that 8 years ago.
You stopped eating what, 8 years ago? 8 years ago? When did the pandemic? About 4, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. It was before the pandemic though, so it might have been 5 years ago. Yeah.
McDirties.
It was before 2019. I know that. And I wasn't like a big McDonald's fan though. Like I was one of those people that like I would get something else before McDonald's, but McDonald's was like the last thing I would get. You know.
Their nuggets always be good.
What, McDonald's nuggets?
Yeah.
That's illegal. My problem with McDonald's is they had the dollar menu. You remember the dollar menu? And then it went to like $1.50, and then I would go there one time and it was like 3 things on there. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? And then their menu sucked. Like they started taking things away from the menu, like the southern chicken sandwich that I used to like. They took that off, and they took the wraps off, the chicken wraps that they used to have. I was like, oh my goodness.
Those weren't bad. Oh.
Yeah, they weren't bad, and then they took them off. I was like, okay, well, I guess you just don't want money. So you know, I went other places, and Wendy's started having a good menu, and you know, even like before they closed down, you ever been to Quiznos, a place called Quiznos?
No. I didn't really close down.
Yeah, they closed. A lot of them are closed down after. So get this. Quiznos had the toasted subs, right? Then Subway took it from them, and then Domino's started having these little subs that were toasted. So everybody had what made Quiznos special, and then Quiznos died. And that's why I kind of don't want games to all go to PC all the time, because again, PlayStation exclusives are special, and if all of them go to PC, PlayStation will kind of seem a little worthless. Like, hey, what the fuck am I buying a PlayStation for? So hopefully they understand that, and it seems like they do on many cases.
But unlike Quiznos, they would still be manufacturing and producing.
Yeah. But it's good. That's wild, bro. They made a movie about what happened with the GameStop stocks. I want to watch that movie. I do. That shit seems like it's gonna be funny.
It's not even over yet.
It's not? Oh shit. Everywhere Thursday. I don't think I'm going to theaters to see that shit though. Game Pass.
One of those if you got in super early.
Have you watched any of the Game Pass advertisements on YouTube? They have them like, I've seen 5 of them already in the last 2 days. They're just everywhere. You haven't seen any of GameStop advertisements? Man, you should really.
Seen like 2. Now they're going heavy.
Yeah, they're going heavy now, man. I don't think they show the individual advertisements on the PlayStation app. Nah, they don't show them.
Okay.
Nah, I'm not seeing them. They show them on my app though, on my phone, but they don't show them over here.
Maybe it's the Jersey Mike's around my way that sucks, guys, but to me it just tastes like a regular sandwich you can make by yourself in your kitchen.
Nah, that would make sense for somebody that lives in Jersey though, because you guys probably have a lot of competing places that make good sandwiches, right?
I mean, not even a competing. Like, I could just make a good lettuce, ham, salami.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. What? No, I agree, man. I mean, depending on the type of sandwich, if you know, you know. Yeah, if you know, you know. I'm not seeing any of these ads. I gotta go somewhere else. Maybe go to YouTube's channel themselves. I hope that movie doesn't fail, because that movie has somebody attached to the movie that's been failing. You know, that chick that's gonna be Snow White. She's in the new Hunger Games movie, and she was also in the. Yeah, she was in the Shazam movie that flopped, and she was also in what's that? The West Side Story movie. All of these movies flopped, and she's about to be in the Hunger Games. She seems like she's an actress that's super young, waiting for her big break.
Why are they doing another Hunger Games?
Huh?
What's the last time we got a Hunger Games? Like 9 years ago?
Yeah, so this one's set 64 years in the past.
So Jennifer Lawrence ain't in it?
No. It's set 64 years in the past.
Oh, the past, you said.
About, what's that nigga name? Snow? It's about him. And then the girl gonna be in there, but I don't even know who she grows up to be, if she even survives. 64 years in the past is like most of the people that's in this movie won't even like exist in the new one. So it sucks. I feel like that was a little too far back in the past, but I think that's the only route they could go. Oh, look at Xbox. Wow. Oh, Xbox did change their shit. I was about to say, they still hyping up Starfield. That was quick, Sam. They changed from Starfield to Cyberpunk. Wow. Yeah, you love to see it. You gotta love to see it. They are not hyping up their own exclusive anymore. They are now hyping up a third-party game that is better looking than Starfield. I love it. I think it's awesome. Look at this. Look at this. I'm guessing Starfield wasn't that big of a success. Yeah, sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think she deserves a flop, and I believe the new Hunger Games, I feel like that's a cash grab. And again, I don't know what's up with Hollywood. Like, they have a surefire thing. Hunger Games was really hot. Why wait 9 fucking years to put out a new one like that? Yeah, I mean, my problem with Avatar, even though everybody loves The Way of Water, and I probably would too, but it came out so far from the first one that I just stopped caring about Avatar altogether. You know, some people are like that. It's like, hey, you need to like kind of keep that consistency, or you're not gonna, you know, have the same feelings anymore. Yeah, I mean, Hollywood isn't trying to nuke itself. They are kind of nuking themselves, but they're not trying to do so. What they're trying to do is stay relevant, and their relevance is basically, that's weird. Their relevance is basically what they think is like, hey, let's be on all the modern trends, you know, let's be, you know, woke. Let's hire people that are controversial. You know, that's kind of what it is. That's really what it's all about. Yeah, pop culture of today shouldn't even be called pop culture, because what's popular today is garbage. I mean, I'm more fascinated with the past, and I think everybody is at this point in time, even pop culture, because when you listen to most of the music, it's sampling music from, you know, the 90s, early 2000s. You know, like, they know what's popular. They know exactly what's popular. That's weird. We might just be at that age, Jay, you know. Nah, I believe we're at that age, and I also believe it's actually true. Like, I believe our parents, grandparents, they were at that age where like the new shit was just really, really bad. But I think we can all agree that the new shit is really, really bad. You know, I like, you have to be super young at this point. You have to be like, I would say under 20 to actually agree that everything we're getting right now is awesome. Because if they were right, then these ticket sales for these movies will be sky high, because the younger generation would agree that it's worth going to the movies to see these movies. The movies are good enough to get our money day one. You know, like, but they're not breaking records because the movies really suck. The themes suck. The stories suck. The actresses and actors, they suck. The music sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a few artists in every category that's actually still doing good. Beyonce is still hot, but what generation did Beyonce come from? Taylor Swift is still hot. What generation does she come from? Like, start looking at that. Like, Megan Thee Stallion, she fell out, you know? People still listen and talk about her, but not as much as they should. She's like supposed to be the newer star. Or Ice Spice, which we all know why people like Ice Spice. Her most popular song right now is related to Barbie. Barbie is like generations old. She got Nicki Minaj on the track that was, again, made it really interesting. Again, what generation did Nicki Minaj come from? Many, many years ago. So I think everybody understands there's some magic in the past that just can't, is just not captured this generation at all. Like from music to popular culture, actors, actresses, TV shows, video games. Like there are some games that just can't handle it. Like the Saints Row shit. Like there is no reason for them to go that route, and they paid for it. They got closed down because they didn't want to listen to their real fans. They disrespected their real fans. As a content creator, as a gamer, I wanted to prove that if I was going to talk about this game that I did love from way, way back in the day, I needed to buy the game. I needed to play it in front of you guys. And we, at the end of it, I came up to like, hey, I ended up coming up to it to like, hey, it wasn't good. It's not worth it. And I told everybody, like, don't pick that shit up. It's not worth it. Don't pick that shit up at all. Again, Michael Jackson's timeless. Shit, I still listen to the Temptations. Their fucking music, the sentiment, their, the stories inside the music, and even the TV shows, the lessons that we learn from certain movies, they're all timeless. Like there's no real, again, the substance is gone. Afro always likes to talk about the meat and potatoes. The meat and potatoes in TV shows, movies, even the music is just nothing. It's garbage, Every now and then, an artist or a musician from our time period, or even a movie or a TV show, is good enough for me to like, hey, okay, I'm a rock with this. But then they start to get a little crazy. Let's add something modern. That's when it starts to suck. It's like, hey, bro, I don't want anything modern in my music, in my TV shows, in my games, because everything modern sucks. Fuck all that.
Does those potatoes have enough seasoning?
God, I fucking knew it. I knew your ass was gonna fucking sneak in here. How you get in here? I didn't even see it.
The back door was unlocked.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. You say what, bro?
I guess Somatic didn't lock it. I said, was there enough seasoning on those potatoes?
Probably not.
Gotcha.
I like to put butter on my potatoes sometimes. What's going on? Now, I'm just saying about like a lot of shit sucks, and I know it probably makes us all sound old, but I know we're older, but it is true. It does suck. Everybody agrees that this generation sucks.
What sucks? What sucks of this generation?
Not all the music, but a good amount of the music.
Oh yeah,
most of all the TV shows.
It's not even this generation, G. Generation. Well, I wouldn't even say generation before. I think after the mid 2000s, bro. That's when that shit
2015.
That shit just started declining. Big
it was
time.
2015, right? I knew I had to been 2015.
And it's not even just music; it's just
everything.
Being
I know.
Everything. Yeah,
everything. Yeah.
Movies.
Yeah, I mean, because I find
TV
myself
shows.
watching movies. The most I could do is like 2015, 16. Like, I was like, man, it's the soul, it's the magic is gone.
The passion, the authentic.
Yeah. It's just I watched the new Transformers, and were the special effects good? Yeah. Was the CGI good? Yeah, but there was something missing. But guess what they did? They was like, well, we know the best generation. Let's have this movie set in the 90s. So at least the music was good, right? At least some of the sentiments and the lesson in this movie was good. That's only because they made sure it was from the 90s. But you can't keep making movies based in the 90s all day long. Eventually you have to start not doing that. God forbid Hollywood starts fucking making TV shows set in the 90s. I will not watch none of that shit. Because if it's set in the 90s, I expect stuff like Married with Children. That's what I expect. I know we never gonna get that.
What?
Unfiltered comedy. I said Married with Children. Like that type of comedy where you just, no limits. Yeah.
Oh, man.
There it is. It's a lot of limits now. lot of boundaries. You know, like you can't do this. Too many rules. Too many rules. Seinfeld. There's a lot. There's a lot of shows from the '90s and early 2000s that are like.
Not to cut you off, bro. I remember a distinct episode of Seinfeld, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this episode consisted of all of them being on the subway, but everybody had stuff they had to do. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So upon everybody basically, you know, collaborating in the beginning, and everybody, you know, slowly dwindling out of the frame because they had their agenda that they had to do. Elaine was the last one on the subway, and she was going to a wedding, not just any wedding, a gay wedding. She got into it with the lady on the subway about it because it was her girlfriend getting married to another female. But you know what I'm saying? It's just like you said, it's too much of a sensitive topic. You know what I mean? You know, a living color to be exact. You know what I'm saying? I remember hated it. You know, I'm not gonna go too deep in that, but I don't want to offend nobody. But they were making fun of blacks.
Oh man,
gays, firefighters.
Asians. Yeah. Oh my God. I went back and watched some, you know, movies and stuff from back in the day. Oh man, they were really racist. Like, but I mean,
dark humor.
Yeah, it was dark humor and it was acceptable then. But now it's just like, nah. Everybody's skin, it's not even soft. It's not even there. Some people just don't have skin. They get triggered by anything, by air, by breathing.
Playing victim to every situation. They ain't got nothing to do with them.
Exactly. Just, it's wild, man. It's wild. I think gaming is protected though, mostly. I think games. I think, you know, games have been better, you know, from the past, but I think they're
better than dreams.
Subjective, but I think that, you know, gaming is still good, you know. Yeah, they kill comedy, sitcoms, all that shit. I won't watch none of that stuff. I kept seeing commercials when I was watching TV, or when I was like at the job where the TV would on. I would always see these commercials about sitcoms on like NBC and CBS. And I was like, that's cringy. I would never watch that, and I never did, and they all got canceled. They're all canceled now. I'm like, no one watches that shit. Like, you don't have a good message. What was it? I'm talking about Married with Children, but and again, I watched it in the 90s. Somebody corrected me, said it was an 80s one. So it may have started in the 80s, but 80s. I watched it in the 90s.
It was 80s.
Yeah. But Full House, Family Matters, Amen. I know this wasn't from like the 80s or anything, but I used to watch MASH. The military show.
That fucking introduction was the most depressing.
I know.
Introduction to any TV show, bro.
I know.
Holy shit.
Even wrestling, if what they, you know, the storytelling from wrestling and what they were.
Speaking of, bro, I watched a documentary. I think I told you this the other day. Yeah, about Stone Cold.
Oh no, you didn't.
All right. So biography. They came out with multiple episodes of the backstory of wrestlers. Bret Hart, Stone Cold, Ultimate Warrior, Rowdy Piper, et cetera, right? I've only taken the time to watch one, and it was Stone Cold's. Well, upon watching it, G, it was to the fact that majority of the content that was being projected within that biography, I already knew. But there were things in that biography I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
You cutting out. You cutting out a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you was cutting out a little bit.
You good? There was a lot of things I already knew about Stunning Steve Austin, aka Stone Cold. Okay. Upon his legacy in the wrestling business, right? But there were things I didn't know about his legacy in the wrestling business. You feel what I'm saying? To pretty much where he got let go because he got injured WCW, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. And then Paul Heyman got the word that he was let go, right? Because of his injury. And then Paul Heyman wound up calling Stone Cold and was like, hey, you want to work? He's like, hell, son, I can't work. I'm injured. He's like, well, can you cut a promo?
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Well, get your ass over here. And then that's when the infamous promo that he cut was published via ECW, and thus starting his transition to his legacy, what we all know now. which is pretty fucking dope, bro.
I don't know what the name of that video is, but I did watch it this year.
No, you can just type in fuck, what was it?
Was that the one on A&E?
I think so. The biography.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I need to watch. I want to watch all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch Bret Hart probably today or tomorrow.
Oh man,
I'm gonna watch the Ultimate Warrior.
If you find it where you can watch that, hit me up with that, because there is a channel. Yeah, there's a channel.
What you been playing?
I've been playing a lot of Game Pass stuff. You know.
Oh, so you're playing Cyberpunk?
Yeah, so I'm gonna finish my percentage. You know, my percentage of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core is at 66. I'm gonna finish this game this week, and then I'm gonna just start moving on to games where my percentage is high and finish them. That's how I'm gonna finish them before Spider-Man, and I think I'm gonna get on Cyberpunk. So I think the two that I want to finish will be Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, and I'm gonna bounce to Destroy All Humans, and then I'll get on Cyberpunk. So, yeah. Got some games, man. Got some games. Got some good games. And then, obviously, I got a whole bunch of other games. So, I'm fucking good, man. If any day comes where they stop producing games, I'm going to be good.
Yeah, you picked the Phantom Liberty?
Huh?
What?
No, I don't believe in Phantoms or Liberty, but I did pick up Cyberpunk.
Don't worry, Sematic ain't gonna beat it. It's too much game for him.
It is a little overwhelming, but I think I can manage it now that like some stuff is simplified, and yeah, I take my time with it. But yeah, I think I can enjoy it, and it seems like it's gonna have a good story, you know.
Oh, I saw your store when I was in Manhattan, by the way, Jay. I just sent you a picture.
What?
Microsoft store.
I thought you were gonna say the Sony store. The Sony store was dope. Last time I went there, pretty good. What kind of car is this? Oh, it's a pre-order bonus vehicle. Okay, that's a beautiful car.
What's going on, Catman?
I'm trying to finish this White Castle. It's too white for me.
Oh shit!
What the fuck, chicken? Bro?
My bad, Joe.
Is that the boss? Unseasoned chicken?
I thought you already ate it.
I think I ordered too much.
How big are the sandwiches? I thought they were sliders.
No, Jay. The main boss would be a chicken with no seasoning, and the sub boss would be macaroni salad with almonds and raisins in it.
Oh, God, I hate that boss.
Macaroni sandwiches with it.
When did you get Cyberpunk, Joe?
I got it last week at $30.
Jeez.
I said if it was $30, I'd pick it up. It's $30.
I thought you said if it was $1.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that was like Starfield. But no, I said if this was 30, if it was cut in half, I'd pick it up. Like, why not? They fixed the game. They got a new update. It's all right.
Well, the game's been fixed.
Yeah, I mean, they fixed the next gen portion of the game that needed to be next gen, stable frame rate, shit like that. Like Jedi.
That's what I'm saying, Jay. Like the frames were there when I played it. You know what I'm saying? When I actually played the fucking game and beat it, the performance mode, all that shit was there. The only thing that they did was obviously revamp the story, right, as DLC, and then they redesigned the skill tree to make it more fluid. Because that original one was pretty rough.
Okay. I went and looked at Digital Foundry. This is after I played it last week after the update. But what they were showing, they had significant upgrades to the stability of the performance mode for next gen consoles. So it was definitely 60. It just was barely reaching it. But this update allowed it to reach it more. Now, obviously, PS5, for some miracle of a reason, was able to have a better performance than dogshit Xbox. JRO49 with a red thumbs up logo for $1.99. Big shout out to you for that. Yeah, hit that like button, man. We're almost at 55. We're trying to get the Nintendo 64 likes. I love it. So what you been playing, Afro?
You know, my daily, and then I'm literally on Gran Turismo right now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Somebody
Wait for
came
Spider-Man.
in here and said it was meh. I had to bitch him out, bro. I was like, nah, bro. You may not like
Hold
it,
on,
but
somebody
that's just
came
not.
in. What
Said Gran Turismo 7 was meh.
was meh?
Yeah, was meh.
I mean, this game requires a lot of thinking
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of paying attention. Some people just can't do it. They'd rather just fucking get on Need for Speed and Assassin's Creed and 2K and Madden and preach us as it's the second coming of Christ. You know?
Anytime you say Assassin's Creed, Cyber Dragon pops in here.
Hmm.
That's not this time, all right.
You're right. You're right.
Well, he loves some Assassin's Creed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's him.
Franchise.
But I'm gonna be honest. Ubisoft, they're going to do better, or they're going to be left. So
Speaking of Ubisoft, did you hear that Division 3 is in development, but a long ways out?
it is a long way out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is, because I know it's not really in development. I know they announced it, but if this shit was really in development, yeah, we probably would have had like a little cinematic or some shit from Ubisoft by now. Nah.
What does that mean? Like 5 years, 6 years?
I think it's about 4
Probably.
years old, 4 or 5 years old.
4 or 5 years.
Years
Yeah.
old.
Yeah. That was a lame ass announcement, and you know it, Afro.
I mean, trust me. Like I said,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I'm aware of it, but
Yeah.
on to the next.
I mean, it's good, man. I can't wait to see what it looked like. Hopefully, it's running
Oh,
on
I
a
enjoyed
next
the
gen
fucking-
engine, and you know.
I enjoyed that franchise, but hopes are not up. I'm not fucking gassing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
To say everybody needs to fuck. Hey, listen. I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm aware. I was like, I when I saw the announcement, it was like, you just announced it. You like no trailer and nothing. I was like, okay, cool.
Well, they got that new one that's coming out. Whatever that fucking Homefront, I think. Not Homefront, but something. Division something. Supposed to be a
The
free-to-play.
X Defiant. I think it's called X Defiant. Yeah, or X Defense something. It's X something. Henry said he aghast it for you. Oh, shit. It's something, but X Defiant, I was on there and it had some like connection issues or whatever, and then Ubisoft stopped talking about it, or I stopped
Heartland.
hearing about it, but I don't know what's going with that.
Tom Clancy Heartland.
Yeah.
That's the new one that's coming out.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, that's the new one that's coming out, right? But it's not the Division 3. Heartland is supposed to be a free-to-play, and how they're going to execute, I don't know, but I'm not even really excited for that one. Just been spoiled, man. I've been spoiled with quality fucking games and
I
a
know.
shooter that doesn't reinvent itself every fucking year or every several years. You get the same fucking content that you're getting when you fucking download it for free. Just get on there and you play that motherfucker, and if you choose to dive into the microtransactions, keep the game alive, that's totally up to you. Doesn't make or break the game. You're getting the same experience every time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's all I've told people, whether again, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, basketball, football, Grand Theft
soccer.
Auto, to a degree, it used to be Grand Theft Auto. Like games that always come out, that's always here, that we never have to miss. I'm very bored of them. I am a person that likes to buy and play games that are not always here, not always readily available. So if you're readily available, it's boring to me, and it always will be, and no one will change my mind. It is what it is. Give me some time to miss you. Give everybody some time to miss you.
Telling you, bro.
Yeah.
How long does it take to for production for a movie to be fucking beginning to end? Several years, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck we get the same franchise every year?
Exactly.
This studio's gonna make this one. No, that studio's gonna make it this year. No, that studio's gonna make it the year after that. You know what I'm saying?
Need for Speed could have took 3 to 4 year break, and we would have been good. You were doing what you said. Bring out a game, keep updating it. They were doing that with the last 2 Need for Speeds. The latest Need for Speed that came out, I think, last year, and it came out at $70. That the one with the cell shade. I was like, We didn't need that. Who asked for this? And then people gobbled it up, picked it up day one. I was like, nah, bro, nah.
Yep.
Nah.
A lot of people that through via Twitter, I saw there was, oh man, playing such and such with such and such, and that fucking momentum lasted a week. Dead.
And you want to know what was, and this is by EA as well. They did that Wild Hearts game, which was like a Monster Hunter style. They already announced that they're not supporting it no more. I was like, bro, at least Monster Hunter was supported for like 5-6 years. I was like, bro, what? Less than a year and you stop support? Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, you could have been that alternative to Monster Hunter until a new Monster Hunter comes out and you stop support. Why? Like, again, man, the bigger the studio does not mean you're better. Just because you're bigger doesn't mean you're better. 8 minutes ago, there's an announcement. Don't know if people care. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2 is coming to Steam on October 3rd. I thought it was already on PC. I guess it wasn't. So there you go. If you wanted to play some Tony Hawk games on PC, you got to get that chance. Man, they really got some nice suits going on here on Spider-Man. Oh, that's a cool ass suit.
This game looks so fucking gorgeous, bro.
Gran Turismo.
Fuck yeah.
Gran Turismo is another game. Like, PlayStation has given us, for the visual aspect of next gen, I feel like PlayStation has embodied next gen more than any other game developer out here. It's no competition, man.
Nintendo ain't doing shit for me as a consumer, bro. I grew up.
And next year they're not either. Next gen they're not either, because they're gonna be left behind. It's just, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to tell the fucking future. Nintendo does not want to compete because they can't.
They don't need to.
They found that out 2 years straight. I mean, two generations straight.
Yeah, they know their market, bro.
Yeah.
They know their fan base. They continue to rinse and repeat, and motherfuckers are gonna gobble it up. I mean, it is what it is. They're gonna gobble that shit up.
Dragon's Dogma looks really good, but Dragon's Dogma looks like it is such a massive game that it's gonna have a lot of performance issues. So I'm not. That is not a day one for me. I want to wait a little while, but it does seem like, because I know Capcom, and I've known that they do get rewarded for their visuals lately, Resident Evil and stuff, but their performance does need some work, and this looks like a game that's gonna have some major performance problems. I hope I'm not right.
Let me ask you this. Since we're talking about performance,
yeah,
how would you feel if performance mode upon all these games that are being released, right, drops resolution to 1080p and gives you 120 frames?
I don't have a 120 frame. Well, I do. Well, if I had a 120 frame TV, depending on how my eyes are, then that would be all right, I guess. But give me my 60 frames and give me my 1440p, or give me my 1800p and 60 frames like Horizon is doing. Or what Gran Turismo is doing. A high resolution and a stable 60 frames. Like, if you can just you can do what they're doing, then I'll be fine.
So the question is, what resolution is it at 60 frames? 1800?
1800 for Horizon.
No, for Gran Turismo 7.
I don't know. Somebody tell me in the chat. I think it's like 2160p. It could be 1800, but I know for a fact that Horizon is 1800 at 60 frames. I don't think we need like 1080p at 120, but if you're a high level developer that can give us that, or give us a good resolution with 120, then do it. But the whole thing is, it's possible. We see on the same systems that third party indie devs have access to. I mean, they just not doing it. My question here is, why not? Like, why are they not doing it?
Oh, here you go.
Phil Spencer up there trying to butter those biscuits over there with Kojima, man. Goodness. Whatever game they working on, I really want to see it next year. They've been taking pictures and going out to dinner and shit. Like that's awesome. I just at this point in time, I think it would be nice to see a title, maybe some cinematics, something. Afro over there drinking on Huggies and shit.
Watch your mouth, Jeff.
What? Putting some Huggies in a Coke.
Take a lap on the track, Jack.
Take a lap on the track. Put some vodka in there.
Yeah. It got real quiet after that one.
What? A lap on the track?
Hmm?
Oh, they adding Ahsoka to Fortnite. Finally.
Let's take a lap on the track.
Let's take a lap on Fortnite. Let's do it.
You do Fortnite?
Nah, I'm good, man. Fuck that game. I probably won't check in on that game until October. I think they have some good stuff for Halloween. Maybe.
You know, there's a website you can check to see what the story is, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hit me up.
No, I'm good.
With that that app, I would love to know.
No, I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm drinking Huggies.
I mean, that's a flex though, man. Huggies was like that. As long as you didn't cut your fucking lips on the fucking yeah. But yeah, Huggies
for Pampers.
Yeah. Oh, you what? Oh, Huggies are the Pampers. No, I said Hugs. Like the Hugs, the drink. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, right?
And it sounds like your boots are too tight. What are you talking about?
My boots are tight, man. And I don't even have boots on today. Goodness. What's going on, Sam?
I never heard of Hugs a drink.
You never it was this plastic bottle with like aluminum foil on the top. You had to peel it off. It looked like a barrel. A plastic barrel. It was like it had like the red one, the orange one,
the blue one.
The blue one. It's like it was like.
All right, you're under.
Oh, okay, man. You're from an area that just didn't have shit. What are you talking? Fuck out of here. Let me go to YouTube and show you what the fuck you're missing. God damn. Where were you as a kid? Were you on Mars? Were you 30 Seconds to Mars?
Is that a Jared Leto thing?
I guess so. Hugs. Is it called Hug Drink? Was it called Hugs Drink? Oh, it's called Hugs. I don't know why I called it Huggies. Yeah, it's a hug drink. These motherfuckers is like, I guess my childhood. Juices. Yeah, they were like small juice things. What are you talking about? What the fuck you say?
That nigga said poverty drinks.
Hey, bro. Fuck you, man. But, dude, you know what? They were at the corner store, and they were super cheap. So.
Dude, I didn't know that's what they were called. I used to call them like grenade drinks.
For real.
Oh, fuck you. That's a horrible name, bro.
You could tell Jay cherished the motherfuckers. He knew the name of them.
Nah, I mean, I only knew the name because I just saw that shit on my feed.
Yeah,
and
because you collected the barrels.
I did.
To collect them.
I did collect the barrels. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, this is childhood.
Yeah, that was childhood shit. Well, I mean, people are doing, what are they doing?
What was the zebra gum?
Oh, yeah, I fucked with those too. I don't know what that fuck. It was like a cartoon zebra on that shit.
Yeah.
Taste didn't last that long. It was like.
No, it didn't. Remember Big Chew?
Yeah.
Fruit by the foot?
Oh, yeah. God damn it. We gotta do a nostalgic live stream one of these days. Anybody else want to do some nostalgic shit in the chat? Bring something up from your childhood you can remember? I remember when Xbox was good.
I remember when Xbox wasn't created.
Damn, that's disrespectful.
No, it's not. It was definitely a good time in gaming, bro. Everybody, all brands were hitting on all cylinders, bro. Fighting.
I don't know about that, man.
Shit, I know all about it.
If I search Dreamcast, what do you think's gonna pop up?
You searched Jet Set Radio, Shenmue, the 2K franchise, whether it's
Wrong.
NBA
The first thing that
football.
pops up is called Dreamcast Guy.
Raider face.
Hey, it is what it is. I searched Dreamcast, and the first thing that pops up is Dreamcast Guy, then Dreamcast Games, then Dreamcast Startup. Why the fuck is a guy that doesn't even play Dreamcast anymore the first thing that pops up when you search Dreamcast? I don't like this time period at all. Goodness.
Soul Calibur, Crazy Taxi. Look up a game called Blue Stinger, Jay.
Who?
Blue Stinger.
Why does that game sound like it's gonna be ass?
Does the nigga have blue jeans and brown boots?
Blue Stinger. Oh, this shit looks like it actually was cool. What the fuck is this?
It really wasn't. It's pretty fucking bad. Owned it, played it, beat it. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
It looks like it's one of the best games ever.
Better than Dreams, I can tell you that.
Fuck you, man. What is it, like a water game? Why does it look like the chick from fucking Dino Crisis in there? Oh, no, he's just doing a montage. Okay, I was about to say. So what is this? What is this? Cortana is in this shit?
That's that looks like Phantasy Star Online, bro.
Dreamcast really was doing something with those graphics, man, because you know, like, it was like a little bit ahead of PS1, but definitely higher than 64. Interesting visuals.
Now, if you really want to get serious with it, bro, put that Power Stone on there. Let you
Yeah. We're not gonna do that. We're not doing that again.
Exactly.
We know what the Stone of Power does to you.
Yeah, it'll goddamn demolish fucking PlayStation All-Stars.
That's subjective.
No, that's
subjective.
Definitely not my guy.
That's subjective.
No.
PlayStation All-Stars with the truth.
Nah, buddy, no.
Fuck you, bro.
No.
Okay? You go on and sit down and reminisce about the power of stones.
You know how people like buy art, right?
Fuck
and you know, with the longevity of you purchasing that art with some pieces,
it gets more valuable. Yeah, like my PlayStation All-Stars.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening with PlayStation.
It's valuable to me, you fuck.
That's subjective. Right?
Yeah. Speaking of Power Stone, if anybody ever speaks of it besides you, it would be nice for you to, maybe contact the developers. I've seen a very small few. When you talk about brawlers, it's over the last 10 fucking years of me like knowing about PlayStation All-Stars and playing it, like 2%, bro. And this is no disrespect. This is like 2% of people remember this game. And I remember they did a small remaster on a PSP. They put Power Stone on a PSP.
1, 2. Yep, 1 and 2.
And I'm like, why not just bring it back for the sake of bringing it back? You never know. Bring it back, put online play on it, and just see what it does. Like,
it'll do numbers, bro.
Some of these devs, it's like, who's your research and development team? Who's like your communication to the community? Because like this shit would have done good, bro. Last time I watched this shit, I watched the 1080p version.
Two things. They can remember what was years ago. They Capcom's roadmap got leaked. You remember that?
Nick, I'm gonna do exactly what you say. You be trying to help me out all the time. I still got the rest of this podcast to do, but I'll check it out after this segment and see what you're talking about. What were you saying, Afro?
No, I said, you remember years ago, Capcom's roadmap got leaked.
Yeah, and this was in it?
Yeah, this was in it, right? So hopefully, right, it comes back out, whether it's a remake or whatever. Even if it's not, bro.
If they just do this and touch it up to 1080p like what you're saying right here, this is acceptable.
Put it on the fucking store, give us 1 and 2 with online features, bro.
People will buy it, bro. I'll buy it.
Sold.
Yeah, especially if you send me those gummy bears, man, I will buy it. Oh, fuck. I was at Walmart the other day and I didn't even think about the gummy bears.
Yeah, I remember that boss fight right there. You had to attack his legs and then he'll fall down. You got to fuck his face up. God, it's such a fucking good game, bro. That was the second one.
again in 1080p, this looks really, really good. They could definitely touch it up and remaster it. Put a little bit of better textures here and there. Oh yeah, people love that shit.
The playability's there, bro.
I mean, that's why I'm excited about the what is it? The game, the Nickelodeon game, because it may inspire certain people that have had brawlers in the past to bring them back.
That was my brawler, bro. I didn't play Smash Brothers. Was not gravitated toward it. Didn't give two fucks about it. Power Stone was my motherfucking brawler.
Yeah, but you played All Stars. I heard you say it.
Yeah, I platinumed it.
Yeah, that's illegal. You're not supposed to platinum that game. You're supposed to take your time with that. I platinumed it 2 times, by the way. But yeah. No, I feel like this will be good. This will be real good. Huh?
I said, did you platinum Monster Hunter?
Fuck you, bro. And fuck Capcom too for that RNG, bro. I've been supposed to have that fucking platinum, bro. For real. I was supposed to have that platinum. For real, man. Don't remind me about that. I had that platinum. In my mind, I have that platinum, bro. Deep in my mind, I have that platinum.
So let me ask you this. What would you classify as your most valued platinum?
It's difficult. The longer I game, the more platinums I acquire. It's a very difficult.
What was your most enjoyable platinum then?
Enjoyable and challenging from recent memories. I can go back though, but Returnal was really good because Returnal gave me that arcadey feeling, that arcadey shooting feel, and then like the hunting for those glyphs. At a point, I started to panic like it was gonna be Monster Hunter all over again, and then it started to get enjoyable. Like, oh no, let me go over here and test out this gun, and I've already beaten the game. I saw the different endings. Let me go play with this gun and level this gun up and see what this does. And I started to have more fun after the game was over, after the stories were over, after the hidden story the storylines were over, that I started to really, really enjoy. Oh, okay, this is nice. I get to play around with guns that I didn't want to play around with. So it was an enjoyable one. God of War comes to mind. 2018 and Ragnarok. All the shit you had to do. Like the Valkyrie Queen, the fucking Berserker King. It's some platinum
and fucking finish in-game shit. But I know it's a lot of backtracking.
Oh yeah, to a degree, but it's very enjoyable. It's like, oh man, I didn't know about this or this, and then the shit that I was getting from Berserker King and all the minions and shit. It was like, oh, I'm unlocking this, I'm unlocking that. They could bring this back, touch up the avatars only a small bit, and it'll be acceptable. This is in 1080p. Somebody posted this in 1080p. It looks fucking great.
It was such a fucking dope ass fucking experience, bro.
He said a few years ago they leaked it. I don't know. I mean, if they leaked it a few years ago, this shit should have been out by now, man. Like, people were ready though. Obviously, it's when you look on YouTube, it's a pretty big community of people that have posted gameplay.
Let me ask you this: since you played both, right?
No, actually, no, I didn't.
I prefer the first Power Stone over the second.
No, I did. I played it. Yeah. There was somebody that would bring their Dreamcast around, and I did play it. But I don't know which one I played. But I did play
the first one to see if it was the first. Because the second one, I mean, the maps were movable, right? So like you would fight, and then the map would actually transition. The camera would transition, and if you're out of the frame, you're going to take damage. You're going to get fucked up. With the first Power Stone, there was more authentic fighting. That makes sense. Like you're in the pit. You know what I'm saying?
GT7 Platinum, bro. Ooh, I don't know if I ever want to go up against that, but congrats to you, because I know what you have to do to get that. So congrats.
Which one?
Gran Turismo 7 Platinum.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm at 70%.
That's illegal.
Is that a rough plot?
No, it's just time consuming.
Yeah, I don't think it's now that I've been playing more of it, I don't think it's like challenging, it's time consuming. You will get the time trials. It's just gonna be trial and error, you know? Yeah. Like I said, that goes
was a nightmare.
Which one?
I think the hardest
Sport.
Oh,
Gran Turismo Sport.
yeah.
Because of the online.
Yeah. I think the hardest thing to do in Gran Turismo would be your driver's license. Get gold and everything.
I like this first one. This was man, and
They
he
should've
posted
put
this
on
in
goals for
1080p.
that.
This looks good.
But you see how close the camera is, and like literally you're in the pit.
I
You're in the
fucks with
fighting
that.
arena.
Yeah, I fucking fucks with this one. This is nice.
And even with the environments, bro, you were able to interact with objects and fucking.
They can bring both of them
swing
out
off
for 40.
poles, posts, light posts, swing the fucking light post.
Put them both out for 40 in a bundle or 20 by themselves. I buy it. I like what it's just fun, you know? Then he has this little power up. Somebody subscribed on Twitch. Thank you for subscribing. I didn't catch your name because the notification was so quick. But thank you for subscribing over there on Twitch. That's dope, man.
Alaska.
I like how you had to break into the store, you know, and get the different things on the display and hit people with it. That's pretty cool. I love that type of stuff back, you know, in our day where like they were just like silly fun. Didn't they announce Gex was coming back, like a Gex collection?
Jesus Christ, Jay.
Yeah, they announced Gex. Yeah, they did. They announced Gex, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I saw the Tomb Raider.
Yeah, I think that a lot of these developers understand, like, maybe we should, you know.
Or why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
You know, next year is going to be PlayStation's 30th anniversary in Japan, so it's going to be interesting to see what they do in 2024 and 2025. I know Wolverine's coming out between the very end of next year or sometime in 2025. Definitely. That's dope. Power Stone, yeah, it needs to come back. I don't know. I think that Tokyo Game Show would have been a perfect chance to announce it. So if it doesn't get announced sometime this year, we have the New York City Comic Con next month, and then after that, it'll be the Game Awards show. So
Are you going to that Comic Con?
No, I'm not going to this one. No, I'm not ready to go to this one. Next year, yeah. I want to see maybe if a couple of y'all want to maybe go up there too. Yeah, but definitely next year. I'm gonna find out when they put the tickets on sale. Get ready for that shit. But yeah, man. That's the game. Oh, I like that game, Hydro Thunder. But I used to play it in the arcade a lot. Hydro Thunder, the little water crafting game. Yeah. Like a lot of their games were in the arcades, and I used to play them in the arcade. Hydro Thunder. Yup.
Let me give you a little gaming history.
Please don't.
Yu Suzuki. Okay. Probably don't know who he is, the name wise. But you remember a game called Outrun?
Yes, I do.
Hang On.
Huh?
Remember a game called Hang On?
No.
Which was the motorcycle version.
I can go search it up, and I'll probably remember.
Yep. You got Space Harrier.
Yeah, I remember
another
that one.
Afterburner, which was another one, and also the infamous Shinmu. Okay, those are his projects that he created. Okay, but he also created Ferrari 355 Challenge, and that game was also on the Dreamcast, and it was a racing game with only Ferrari cars.
That's interesting. Bro, look at this game, bro. Just fun. Just you look at these games, you don't even give a fuck about the visuals.
64?
Yeah, Wave Race 64. This is just pure fun right here. This is just pure fun. I picked up a couple of these types on the PlayStation Network. You know, and people are like, why do you pick this up? Like, bro, it's fun. I just want to have fun. Sometimes I just want to pick up the game and just have fun with it.
You can buy Wave Race on PSN?
No, there's 2 games that are similar to it. Yeah. This is pretty cool. Yeah, they need to dive back into their. And this will be the only reason why I want to get the newer Yakuzas, is because they're gonna have some more classic games in the arcade. And I
fuck out of here.
That's the only reason.
Within the game.
Yeah, within the game. You know how in Yakuza.
Stop.
Yeah, I know.
Stop.
I'm not gonna buy it day one, but I'll probably buy one when they're cheaper.
No. What I'm saying is there is a game that did that before Yakuza.
Don't say it. Please don't say that game. Yeah. Say it.
And the gifts. Huh?
Say the game.
Put it this way. Go to type in Shinmu.
God
Arcade.
damn it.
Listen. Type in Shinmu Arcade.
How do you spell Shenmue?
SHENMUE.
Oh, it's EN. I thought it was Shenmue, not Shenmue.
Nope.
I do need to watch that anime. I was saying I was gonna watch that anime. Arcade. Okay. Shenmue Arcade 9 years ago. Oh, you did tell me about this shit. Shenmue looks like, I hope you're not listening. Shenmue looks like a game I would really like to enjoy. But since it was made by the creator of Monster Hunter, I'm probably not going to play this shit. This shit looked like it was truly ahead of its time, though.
Beyond.
I'm just
see that little clock down there to the bottom right?
Yeah, I don't care about that. Huh?
No, you don't have to. The clock down there to the bottom right, that was your 24 hours, right? So therefore, at a certain time frame, you had to go to work, right? At a certain time frame, you had to go home. At a certain time frame, you had to be somewhere because you had a journal, right? Like the game was very ambitious and way ahead of its time. And I've always told people, have you ever played Mass Effect? Oh yeah, I like Mass Effect. Yeah, Mass Effect was good. Shenmue is the same. It's just like Mass Effect, but in a realistic 80s environment.
Mm-hmm. Nobody had an 8-pack abs. I don't know why people were drawing people like that, man. Who the fuck has that? That's a 12-pack. What the fuck is that? Who has 12 packs of abs? That's illegal.
Fast forward until you get to that where it shows him playing the game.
He was playing.
Because that right there, what you're looking at is where he's punching the thing. That was practicing your QTE. Because there was QTE events within the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, darts. Oh, he had the motorcycle. He's playing a motorcycle arcade game. Okay.
Yeah, that's the game. That's the game he created back in the 80s, bro.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, see, that's a lot more context. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, and then Shenmue 2, you had Hang On, you had Afterburner, and Space Harrier.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I wish I could play Outrun on PlayStation, but I know I can't. I would love to play Outrun. Damn, I would love to play that. Shenmue.
You gonna play Liza Pija?
Am I going to play it? Yeah. Next year at a very reduced price. Yeah. Black Cell. You said what?
What?
Yeah, if it's like $20, or maybe they eventually put it on Plus at the end of next year, then yeah, I'll play it. But you know what it is. You know, Call of Duty, one of the best games out of this bitch. Oh, they putting Spawn?
Ooh,
Spawn is in Call of Duty? Oh, fuck. I was like, what's up with this black and gold? Okay, Spawn's black and gold with the clown, the fat clown guy. This shit's awesome. Call of Duty is awesome.
Why are they putting Spawn in COD?
Cancerous to the fucking gaming community. Jesus Christ, and you fucking casuals are gonna eat that shit up.
Oh shit!
Fuck it.
I can't even keep a straight face. Oh fuck! What you do to my boy Spawn? Why you put him in black and gold like that, bro? That's disrespectful, bro. Probably gotta have the other colors behind the fucking paywall. God damn it. Sam, you getting this? Yeah, Sam loves Spawn. Damn. This does make me want to go watch the movie. I'm gonna get a new Halloween schedule for movies I'm gonna watch. I would normally go to a channel and watch that. But I gotta watch Spawn. Gremlins is on the list. Spawn is on the list. I'm gonna get a whole fucking list. I'm gonna have the community help me. Definitely gotta have Gremlins, Child's Play 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take watch a movie a day. I got Universal Soldier and Starship Troopers. I need to go play that. Equip yourself in Dragon's Dogma 2 hands-on impressions, Capcom's PS5 action RPG. And see, this is one of the reasons why Capcom said what they said, because let's be honest, you gotta try to make that money. You know, you're not gonna let Microsoft pick you up. Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Microsoft got hacked multiple times this year. I don't know what people are talking about. Acting like Sony get hacked all the time.
Do we gotta change our password again?
No, Sony got hacked. They didn't say anything about PlayStation. The people that say PlayStation are just trying to get you to click on the article, but yeah, Sony got hacked. From what I've heard, it wasn't that devastating. It's a ransomware hack. But I don't know. I guess we're gonna figure that out. Today is, what's the day? Outbreak Day. I was wondering, does anybody know like what the fuck they announced? Anybody?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Said it wasn't gonna be new. Game was.
What's this? Bill Gates spent 1 weekend a year with ex-girlfriend while married to Melania Gates, and she approved, but says it was the Jeffrey Epstein ties and affairs that led to their divorce. Oh, Bill Gates got divorced too? Goodness, man. If Bill Gates got divorced, what the fuck? Oh. Well, that was yesterday. I didn't know he got divorced. Does the wife take most of everything that he owns, or what happens with that? Anybody know? I know like divorce has been a crazy thing, a crazy epidemic in the United States culture of marriage. Jason Xbot with the $5 super chat. You said something about Fleece Johnson voice. Oh, I see you're looking at Shenmue 8-pack JAYTECH. So you choose to do the hard way. Stay alert. Pop up from your window. Sure. There's 8 dogs in the neighborhood now, so good luck with that. Good luck. I counted. There's a lot of fucking dogs now in this fucking neighborhood. I don't know what's up with them. Must have had a sale on dogs. Bill Gates is the personification of cancer. To hell with that motherfucker. Yeah, I mean,
Like somebody wants to come to your house?
no, he's just trolling. The other person, I'm still looking for him though. It's been like over a month now. I still haven't found anybody that tried to intrude. But we're looking for you if you're listening.
What's going on?
Remember like a month ago somebody wanted to stop by? Yeah, I haven't heard anybody. So haven't seen anybody either. We've been searching. 80 fucking years we've been searching. Yeah, I don't.
1,000 credits. Love it.
You say what?
I got a 6-star roulette. You know how you finish your fucking progression when you're playing Gran Turismo, your daily.
Yeah.
And once you fill it up, you get your little coupon. I got a 6-star roulette and got a free 500,000 credits. So I'm sitting at 2 million.
Oh yeah, I was able to pick up was it a Corvette or was it a Lamborghini? No, it wasn't a Lamborghini. It was a Ferrari. Yeah, it was a red Ferrari. And man, that shit looked amazing. And I never won anything. And it was a 3-star roulette. And I was like, wow. That's awesome because I don't win good from them. I get like 1,000 like credits.
Yeah,
I don't
trash
get
at the game, bro.
Well, I mean, is it a way to like make sure you win when you play that shit? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I never win at all.
Yeah, you just gotta know how to fucking drive.
Yeah. That sucks.
About that.
Nick, where you at? You always want to tell me shit. So come on, man. Let's get this out the way. Uh-oh. Nick, where you at? You kept telling me to do a race a specific way to get a specific amount of money. Come on. Where you at? Come on, Nick.
Nitro? Nick Nitro?
Yeah, Nick. Nick be irritating me, man. I'm trying to do the rest of the podcast. You know I ain't gonna remember that shit. Might as well squeeze in a segment of gameplay before we get on up out of here. It's Tuesday. It's Outbreak Day. We didn't get nothing for factions. And this was
the Outbreak Day.
This the start of the outbreak inside of the Last of Us universe, which is now 10 years old. And that means factions is 10 years old, and we don't have a fucking update to factions. So I really, really wish that they would just give us what we want. I don't want to know about tattoos or artwork. I don't care. I don't want to see tattoos. I don't want to see artwork. I don't want to see nobody celebrate. Oh, the show was good. It changed my life. I don't care. Where's the factions too? It's been like 3-4 years, man. Where is it?
We got it.
Huh?
What?
No, we don't got it, and we probably never will. I just want them to have the balls enough to say it. Hey, we've canceled the project. Make some dumbass excuse up.
I hope they release it on your birthday. How about that?
Hey, Jay.
Factions? That would be... I would love that, actually. Sam?
Jay.
What?
When you said give me what I want.
I know. Batista. Oh, fucking bitch.
You know what it is? Give me what I want. You know what I want. I've been asking for it for years. You're gonna give me what I want, or I'm gonna continue to hurt people you love. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. That's not what I want. I want
Hey, bro.
It's a lot of wanting.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's how I did feel just like that just right now. Like, I did feel like that. I was like, man, give me what I want. Fuck. Goodness.
That was awesome. That was fucking awesome.
That shit was awesome. My boy Batista paid his dues, bro. Definitely paid his dues. Nick, what was you telling me? You were saying something about something racing. So you can hit me up in the chat and tell me what you're trying to tell me.
Oh, damn, Jay. Okay, you sitting up there, little 640, baby. All right.
Yeah, I forgot how I got that money. I did some sort of race that I was supposed to really win, and they gave me a shitload of money.
Right.
Nah, no, it wasn't. I got one of the roulettes, and they gave me 500,000. I forgot which one it was. But I was on this bitch last week. I was on here like 3 straight hours last week. Then like a shitload of people started watching me on Twitch for no reason. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know they liked Gran Turismo. You said the world circuit. So you said I can find the world circuit in any track. And then do circuit experience at the bottom. Say on any track. And then you said do circuit. He said something about doing a world circuit and you get a lot of money if you do it. So
In what region though?
He said in any region on any track. So what am I like? What do I gotta do? Oh, I just gotta like do a certain like lap or something. I got no idea what he's talking about. Let me just try the first one. What kind of car is this? Oh, they provide me with a car? Oh, it's one of these things. I could have did much better. Every track has a circuit experience. Okay, so damn, motherfucker, I still got 11. So what's the purpose of this? Like, what's going on? It's a nice ass Mazda though.
Okay, I see what he's saying. I complete this one on an oval, I get fucking 200,000.
Okay, so I should just do the oval one then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You should have told me that shit, motherfucker. You just told me to do it. Okay. Let me go do the lap. Shit. I'm like, what is he talking about? You complete all 3, you get money. Okay. I'm guessing I need to complete all 3 and get gold to get the maximum amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Motherfucker, you made that shit sound easy. That's not gonna be easy because they're giving me a designated car. They're not giving me.
Jay, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I'll guide you through, bro. Turn that shit off. Whatever you're playing right now on that track, just turn that shit off. I'll tell you what you need to do.
What? Okay. What's up?
Go to where it shows your world circuits, right? With the 3 circles: American, European,
Okay.
Europe, and Asia.
I got absolutely no fucking money off that shit. Be more specific, Nick. I'm like, which one you wanted me to do? You just told me to do World Circuit. Okay, Afro, which one?
Gotcha, bro. Give me a sec. I'm trying to look at your screen. So go to World Circuit for Americas.
Okay. I got it.
That track that I was doing. Go to Blue Moon Bay Speedway. Top left. Yep.
Okay.
All right. See where it says Circuit Experience?
Yeah.
Like that. Full course.
Full course.
If you get all gold, that's 200,000 credits. And it's an oval track.
Okay, so do lap attack.
You're just going to have to do each sector. So sector 1, sector 2, and then
okay.
lap attack.
This is not as easy as he said it was going to be. But I'm going to see if this is easier. I thought I just go race through this shit and then get it. I didn't know I had to like do a specific time. I hate time trials, man. I mean, I like them. They're challenging, but God, be falling short like a motherfucker. I got silver on that one. That one actually wasn't bad. Let me try this. Let me try it again. The shadow is gonna make it. They're not easy. Stop. They're easy for you. You got the platinum, bro. Your skill level is a lot farther than mine in this game. And I'm a big enough man to admit that shit. Like you literally got the platinum in the game. You know how to race. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Finally. Haha, I got a gold. Okay, now let's do the next one. So can I do this as much as I want for just this specific one? Or once I get gold, I can't make money off this shit no more? It's not easy, you fuckface. Stu said it's easy. Fuck out of here. I got the music off because last time I did music with this game, I always get copyrighted. So we're not doing no sound for Gran Turismo. Y'all want to know why we don't have music on most of the account? Because I guess YouTube looks at the viewership, they look at the potential ad revenue, and they're like, hey, we can make a lot of money if we just claim you got this shit. And I don't get breaks. Like, y'all just don't understand. I get notifications like a motherfucker. Like, hey, you have ad revenue, like on Sunday Show. I was like, I didn't even do shit on Sunday Show. And I still got fucking a complaint. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he's faster. My shadow's faster. There's no way I'm gonna beat this one. I'm not gonna beat the shadow, am I? I'm not fast enough. I'm not fast enough.
You mean the ghost?
Nope. Wasn't fast enough. So get gold on all of these. See, the first one was easy. The second one's gonna get me. I think the full lap's gonna get me too. Trying to do some good turns. Turn in. Nah, I'm not fast enough. I'm not fast enough to catch the shadow. Fuck. Damn, I be wanting to drift around the corner, but I think not that skilled with drifting. I end up spinning out. Come on, Jay, you got this. Nope. I'm not breaking. I'm not breaking at all around the turns. Nope. But I will say that my last turn was too wide. Yep, that's what happened. My last turn was too wide. I need to make sure my turns aren't that wide. That's probably why I'm not beating my shadow. My turn is way too wide. Why is my last turn so wide? Should I... Bro.
So, Jay, the best way I can explain it, what are you on, the second one?
Yeah, I'm on the second one.
Okay. So you're never going to beat your ghost, aka your shadow, okay? Just follow your shadow as a reference, okay? Don't worry about what the fuck that, because it's programmed to always be in front of you. You feel what I'm saying? Goes to the point you need to hit that fucking turn. You don't even need to hit the brake. You feel what I'm saying? Let off the gas.
Okay. Let off the gas at the turn.
Here's another thing. Tap start real quick. Go to your settings. And then put your brake indicator on. So you know when to brake.
Let me see.
And I'm pretty sure it's under your assist settings.
Brake indicator. Okay, put brake indicator on.
Braking area on too.
I don't know shit about a double clutch, man.
Your brake indicator is gonna.
Okay, let me. You said brake indicator, and you said something else.
It's like a brake area.
The brake area. Display car name.
Yeah, braking area on.
I'm gonna go back in the third. I'm gonna go back in the third person. I don't even think y'all talking about all this shit. I don't think y'all have. I don't think we have nitrous. Do we have nitrous in this game? We don't have nitrous in this game.
Pretty sure they're trolling you.
What's up with the brake indicator? Because they're automatically braking for me, and then I have to start up the engine again. That's not helping. That's why I turned it off. Because it started to brake for me, and then so I have to push the brake in the red area, or it's going to brake for me and fuck up my speed. Nah, I'm not not doing good. Thanks, thank you, Nick. Thank you. What's the name? I'm gonna do this later. Cause this ain't I'm not rocking with this right now. It's not doing good. Don't know why. Y'all gave me a lot of help. I'm trying. Right now it's not clicking. Let me see. Trying to really come around this corner much faster. I'm just gonna go through the line, even though I'm not faster than my ghost. But nah, it's that last turn, and I'm not doing something right on that last turn.
You said you have auto braking steering turned on. You gotta turn it off, and you stink.
Okay, how do I turn that off? Auto brake. Auto brake and steering. Why is it on though?
It's Jim Ryan turned it on for you.
Brake indicator, braking area. Okay, let me try that again.
Game of the decade.
Yeah, don't auto tell me to do that shit. I don't want to fucking auto do any of that shit. It's much better, much smoother. This is much smoother.
Seeing the way you drove in the other games, they turned it on for you.
Oh, if I had that shit off, I would have been faster. That shit's been holding me back. But it's that turn. I probably relied on that because I didn't know it was on. So now
just brake a little bit.
Just brake a little bit, and I'll be able to turn. Ooh, I'm coming around that corner so fast. If I can turn properly and brake at the right time, I'll be able to beat my time and get gold.
This game looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it fucking looks great. Oh my god, keep hitting that corner. I'm afraid to slow down too much because I'll be too slow, but my ghost isn't ahead of me, by the way, guys. My ghost is actually fuck. How do I come around that corner faster without braking and taking too much time to turn?
You need to stop getting off the side. They're slowing you down.
What do you mean? Should I stay to the left or should I stay to the right?
Just stay off either side. Just stay off it.
Stay in the middle?
Stay on the black.
Okay.
So as soon as your tire touches that side, this fucking just slows you down.
Okay, so don't go towards the yellow.
So
don't go towards the borders.
Jay.
Yeah.
When you see that red pop up, bro, okay? And to be honest with you, tap R1. Change your perspective to where you see the front, like the top of the roof / hood of the car. That is your best perspective on doing it. But once you see that red, You want to let off the gas, bro. Just let the momentum of the car take you into the turn. You don't need to be going fucking 170 or however the fucking fast you're going at full speed because you're going to smack that wall every time.
Okay, so just let off the gas.
Let off the gas and let the momentum of the car take you into the turn.
Okay.
Where you just reset, that's fine, right? We'll send that shit in, but once you see that red pop up, once the tip of that fucking bumper, the front of that bumper touches that red, let off the gas. And just turn.
Fuck. You're right. You're fucking right. That worked a lot more. I still hit the wall because I put the engine on too quick, but you're right. You're fucking right. Thanks, man. That helped a lot more.
Well, just, and I ain't saying that you're slow or anything, but just pay attention, bro. Like the game teaches you how to race. I mean, what I like about Gran
No,
Turismo
I mean I'm seeing a break.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like once you get the feel and you understand what this game is teaching you, turn all that shit off and then you're good to go. But upon driving line, that's subjective. But I always tell people to fucking at least put the brake indicator on so you know.
Yeah, okay. I got you now. Oh man, that helped a lot more. That helped a lot more.
But always, like I said, when as soon as the front of that bumper touches that red zone, just let off the gas. And you'll feel it, obviously, with the haptics and everything. Just listen to your RPMs and shit. As corny as that shit sounds, everything plays a pivotal role.
What is he doing? The training stuff?
No, I'm trying to do this
challenge.
thing that Nick was like, hey, do the circuit challenge to make a lot of money. I was like, he said it's easy. I was like, not for me.
It's easy if you know racing, if you understand racing.
If you know racing, yeah. I'm playing a game on more of a casual level, but I'm learning a lot of this stuff.
Don't worry about that ghost, bro. You're not in competition with that.
I am.
Competition with the time.
The ghost isn't ahead of me, like you said. The ghost is actually it's where it's supposed to be. Like I know somebody said you could set the ghost where it's ahead of me. So it'll be like, hey, you can't catch the ghost, but my ghost is actually, if I don't catch the ghost, I won't get gold. I have to be faster than the ghost.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Bro, I just finished all 3 of those and got gold, right? Never once did I catch the ghost.
What are you talking about? You didn't surpass the ghost?
No.
Cause you did it at the first. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, bro. I finished that entire thing without passing that fucking ghost.
My turn was so wide, even though I let off the gas. See, now I'm bronze. I have to be faster than the ghost.
No, you don't, bro. What you need to do is you need to turn your fucking HUD on so you can see your time. You need to turn your HUD back on. That's what you need to do.
I hate that fucking shit.
Well, you can hate that, or do you enjoy continuously having to redo the same thing over and over?
So you're telling me my ghost, how my ghost is set, that I don't need to catch it.
Listen, Jay, I'm telling you, bro. No, you don't. You're in race with the time, not the fucking ghost.
But the ghost has my time. I'm
telling you, Jay.
The ghost has my best time, so I have to surpass the ghost because it has my best time. If I'm behind the ghost, I'm gonna get bronze. If I'm ahead of the ghost, I'm gonna get gold. The ghost has a silver time for me.
Fuck the ghost. What did the time say? 26.8. You can do it.
I already got that. What are you talking about? I need 26. 26.8. Oh fuck.
I need to get 26.799.
Really?
Yeah.
That's under 26.8. Uh-huh. Going in, Jay, slow it down, buddy. Going into that turn, bro, just let off the gas. As soon as you see red, right?
As soon as I see
That's what
red.
you need to be focusing on, is that red sector. Let off the gas, turn. Stop.
I think I did it perfect that time.
Nice. Nice.
I still got silver, but yeah.
That was
It's a little bit better, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And again, it's all trial and error, bro. It's all trial and error. So you got a new record. Better than what you had before.
It's not better than Game Pass.
It's better than Dreams.
You know what, man? That disrespect that you're showing towards one of the best games of all time. Not liking it.
That was clean, Jay. That was clean.
I know. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Now I know. Now I know what to do.
Check this out. That final turn, going into that finish line that you're going into. Stop trying to go in because what you want to do is called the apex, right? You want to start out wide, go into the turn, which is the apex, and then basically come out wide towards the wall. You don't want to stay in. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because the momentum of the car, the more you're turning in, the more you're slowing yourself down. So as you come into that turn.
Yeah, I got you. I'm shaving off like milliseconds, but yeah, I got you. I can feel the resistance when I'm turning in, so now I know not to do that.
Yep.
Okay, I got you.
And that's what it boils down to, bro. Just trial and error.
I keep getting the same time. Now I'm getting the same time. I don't want that to be the fastest. I just gotta do a little bit better and then I'll be there. Nope. I did that turn completely wrong. I can feel the resistance of the wheel when I turn in, but if I don't turn in enough, I need to start out wide and go in like you said.
It's called the driving line. Now, if you need to turn that on to kind of get an understanding, you could turn that back on and then turn it off whenever you need to.
Damn, look at that one. That was 27.078. That's really fast. Oh, shit.
Okay, but you notice when you got that time, right? You notice how your ghost, remember I told you, as you need to come out, you need to come towards the wall. You see how the ghost fucking did it?
Yeah. Let me, I hate having all this assist shit on. Let me turn on the driving lines. Driving line assist. Driving line. Do I turn all of them on or just the driving line?
Just the driving line.
Okay. Let's try this again. Nick, don't tell me how to do anything else ever again and say it's easy, because that shit is... Nah. Fuck that shit. It's easy for you. You're a fucking pro. But these driving lines might help me out a lot.
See the yellow line?
Yeah.
That's your driving line. That's your fastest path on this track.
I like them better than the cones.
Mm-hmm.
This is much better. This is much better.
Teaches you, bro. And once you understand it and learn it, that's when you turn that shit off.
Okay.
Boom. Fuck out of here.
Damn, you're
Shaving
close.
it off, baby. Shaving it off.
You say what?
Shaving that bitch.
Oh
Shave
yeah,
that
I don't
motherfucker off.
shave my beard. They call me Beardman.
Oh.
They call me Beardman.
Oh, you whiskers.
Something like that.
Whiskey.
Call him Jayfield, not Garfield. Just call him Jayfield.
1,000 planets.
Fucked up on somewhere over there. Oh boy. I don't start out where the driving lines are. So I'm gonna get
what I'm
to
saying.
where it's
Listen,
at.
Jay, you're not starting off right because the driving line is an aid, right? So when you're going into your turns, you want to stay on that line. Keep that 007, where that fucking sticker is. Keep that bitch dead center of that motherfucking car. Because once you start going off of that, that's when you start fucking adding time to your.
I got you. I have to get used to it because I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to follow something else. I'm not getting used to it, but I'm gonna get used to it.
How are you passing the stuff before?
I was just listening to his first directions. Now I'm doing driving lines and.
Hipster beard hippie. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't understand. I'm doing worse than I was before with the driving lines. Ah, fuck.
Well, if you need to, turn it off.
Yeah, I might do that. I think I was shaving more without the driving lines. I'm gonna try.
And also try to stay fluid in your turns because I noticed that last run that you did. I know there's a delay, but you dropped about 3 miles an hour going into that turn. All about fluidity.
Fuck. 26.985. Oh my god, I'm so fucking close.
Fucking Gran Turismo. Love it.
I'm so fucking close.
Fucking love it.
Oh, bro. Sam said he could buy me a triple large pizza if I get this shit in the next 80 minutes, man. Yeah. He said in the next 80 minutes. If I get this shit in the next 80 minutes.
Cartoons?
You know what? I'll take up that bet because I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen.
You don't think I'm going to get it in the next 80 minutes?
No.
80 minutes?
Well, I didn't think you were going to play for that long.
I'm going to play it for that long. These motherfuckers will sit here and watch me. Gonna achieve some greatness. The challenge is what I'm loving about Gran Turismo. And I love time trials. I ain't gonna lie. I did time trials so many times as a kid trying to get that better time. It's fucking awesome. Yup. I fucked up on that one.
Greatness of Game Pass, exactly.
I don't think I got a new idea on this. You told me to lift off the brake. I need to put the brake on at a certain time, and I'm not. That could have given me a bigger speed boost. I'm going to try to do that a little bit better. Nope. Cruising.
Try the nitrous check.
Yeah, I would love to. That'd definitely help.
Swipe that touchpad.
Damn. What was I doing that time? That was a really close one. That was really close if I didn't fuck that last part up. That would have been really good.
You're just like one good run away from nailing.
Yeah, I'm one good run away from Game Pass.
Nick said, turn counter steer assistant off.
Okay. Nick, you've been helping me a lot. Thank you, man. But I'm pretty sure I have it off. But let me go check.
I don't know what the hell Breadman said.
Counter steer off. Okay. It was on. It was weak, but it was on. Thank you. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. And I don't I'm not playing this game as a professional, but I think by the time I'm done, I'll be playing it more on a professional level.
Why do they have stuff on slowing you down in the first place?
I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, time stuff.
What's counter steering even do?
I didn't even know that was a term. Just trying to drive the car.
No, I'm going against one of my best times, so I gotta come correct now. The Ghost is helping me drive better because it's got my best time, and I know if I got to get the best time, you know I gotta come correct.
Yeah, you can restart it. You don't gotta keep finishing the whole thing.
Fuck. Come off that turn and put the gas on a little bit too early. I'm gonna hit that wall, but I need to put it on at the right time. Nope. Right on the heels of this fucking Ghost. But I'm not gonna beat it. I do actually have to be a little bit faster than the Ghost, and then I'll be able to get this gold. I'm gonna get this shit. Sam said you go get me a triple large pizza. It's no such thing, but hey, it's motivation.
You going for meat lovers?
I'm not a meat lover. I don't do all that.
I do Canadian bacon and pineapple.
Fuck, man. You really like pineapples on your pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. I don't know where y'all got that shit from. I don't know who started.
Same place where you got talking about Game Pass every day from. Oh.
Where is that? Xbox community?
Follow what you want, but I was eating pineapple pizza before Xbox was a community.
I don't even believe that, bro. That's not even possible.
You don't have to. You don't even have to.
That's not even possible. I did it. And I fucked up the whole time and I fucking still did it. I got the gold. I don't know how I fucking fluked that shit. I fluked that. I didn't, I fucked up a few times.
Don't get too complacent, sir, because now you got to do it in a whole lap. One take.
This was one section, wasn't it?
Fuck you! Fuck you, man.
You're gonna be here for like 2 weeks.
Fuck you.
2 months. You give that motherfucker too much credit.
Fuck you. Fuck all y'all, man.
This is a loop-de-loop section.
We gotta see what we can do. We're gonna see what we can do.
One lap attack.
Goodness.
See, Breadman, see.
Hey, look right there. What does that say? 46 seconds. 3:47.
Fuck all y'all. I hit the wall first time.
Fuck yeah, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. That try again menu, baby.
Woo! Fuck you, bitch. Fuck. Oh, this was difficult. Nick, you're a fucker, man. You said this shit was easy. This shit is not easy for me.
It is.
It's easy for you.
It's easy, Jay. You just got to slow it down, bro. Process what you learned for those 2 segments. You're just
okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to push the fucking brake this time. I can't do the trick you told me about.
Yeah, brake.
I got a brake on this one.
Yeah.
Woo, boy. I'm hitting the wall. Fuck. Ah, that's a whole new thing I gotta learn now. Fuck. Because I have to brake the proper way to make this turn without the car losing control to hit the wall. It's going to take me a while. Yeah. Nick, shut up. This nigga said he did it his first try. Of course you fucking did. Okay. Deep breath and try again. Ah, boy. it's worth it. And it's going to be worth it. But right now, it's a pain in my ass. Ah, fuck! I gotta really slow down, but you say I gotta get 46 seconds? I guess it's not that hard. I feel like if I slow too far down on this shit, then I won't. Come on, Jay. You can do this, buddy. Hopefully. I just need to get a ghost on the track so I can have some motivation. So whatever I need to do. Come on, Jay. You got this, buddy. You got this. Come on. Okay, I got bronze the first time. Or at least I got a gold. Oh, first step to mastery. I got a trophy. Oh, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna break this shit. Come on, Jay. You can do this, buddy. You can do this. You can do this. I'm shaving off, but not by much. But I am shaving off. Okay. I think I'm just got to get this first turn. I got to figure out a good braking pattern for this first turn. And then that'll help me out a lot. Oh, shit. I didn't break enough. Ooh. I need a hard break. If not, I'm just going too fast. Or maybe I should go around the corner a little slower.
So Jay.
Yes.
You see on the just look
What's
up to
up?
your top right. You see how hard that turn is?
Mm.
First turn you're gonna have to brake. Okay? So that's turn 1 and 2. And the rest of them you really don't.
How I know?
Okay.
It's just how hard do I brake so I can keep the momentum to go a little faster.
Well,
so at the end of the race I can.
It comes into play. You got to read that braking line. Remember what I told you? Once that front of that bumper hits that red barrier, brake. You will see it slowly disappear.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I still need. I need to figure out
before you go on the turn. You can't.
I know, but I need to figure out how hard I need to brake so that I can
slam
keep
on the fucking brakes. Just slam on the brakes, bro.
I know, but I don't want to be too slow when I come out of the turn that I'm never gonna get gold. So I need to figure out how long I need to brake. So don't worry, I'm gonna get it, but I need to figure this out. Yep, I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the momentum on when I turn the gas back on, when I come out of the brake. You know. Damn. Thank you, Scientology. Thank you, everybody, letting me know about the plus stuff. I will cover it as soon as I'm done getting gold on here. But trust me, A rumor has been said. Oh, nah. I'm just going to keep the brake on. Fuck it. I'm gonna deal with the time afterwards. Fuck it. Yeah. I already know about Callisto. You can let me know about the other 2 games or the other one, but I heard Farming Simulator 2022 and Callisto Protocol. I also heard about that one too. No, I'm yeah, from what I heard. I'm coming out too slow on this fucking turn, bro. I know it was a fluke on my first time doing it. But I need to come out of the turn faster, and I need to brake harder, but not too hard. Yeah. I don't know how I need to not slam on the brakes because I'm going to be too slow coming out of the corner. I never catch the ghost. I need that ghost. Not going to catch it at all. Nope. Too far. Don't forget to have fun, laugh out loud, race without indications. You will progress farther and you will feel it. What? See, that's why I don't. Thank you, everybody. But I'm taking information from like 5 different people. I'm going to use the indicators until I'm better at this because obviously I'm not. So I can't play the game like an arcade racer. I have to play the game like a professional, and I need these tutorials to help. So gotta keep these lines on.
Like the 5-8 minute final lap ones.
Yeah. Fuck.
Come on, Jay Rip.
You said turn TCS off. What is TCS?
Traction control system.
Okay, how the fuck do I turn that off? They don't even... Okay, hold on. Every time there's something else y'all tell me. I got you. Traction console off. Got you. Let me restart the race. Traction control keeps resetting. Well, how do I permanently make it off? Does anybody know how I permanently take that off? Anybody in the chat? Y'all been helping me for like 80 fucking hours. Fuck. Fuck! Every time I come back, traction control is still on. How do I turn it off? How do I turn this shit off? So you can't turn it off. Every time that I start the race, I have to turn it off, turn it 0.
You have to back out and do it from the main menu, you said? You gotta exit.
Okay.
You wanna know what's fucked up?
What?
You know, we had Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head back when we were kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even call it Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head. They just call it Potato Head.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That makes a lot of fucking sense. So you said I should go out to the main menu and turn it off. And I guess that would be where I find it. Where do I find that at now? Opening in-game notifications? No. Vibrations, profile, about the game.
A lot of touche.
Before you start the 1 lap, go to settings. Oh, y'all made me go all the way out of the entire fucking game. Can y'all please be a little bit clearer? Okay. Let me try this one more time. So circuit experience. Gotta do this one. before you start them, I'm supposed to do this one before I go in here. I'm guessing I'll go do this. Traction control. Okay, now it's at 0. Okay, is there anything else that you think I need to do before I start? I'm going to give everybody 5 minutes so that you're not telling me information on the way to the finish line. So you have 5 minutes, everybody in the chat, 5 minutes to let me know what you want me to take care of, not do, whatever.
Yeah, in general, or just regarding the game?
Just regarding the racing, if you have, because they like people tell me like, hey, do this, and then it's like, nah, just all at one time so I can have it all set instead of like changing it every lap. Just yeah, I'll be waiting. Just let me know. So I'm supposed to be turning counter steering off. Why did it reset all of this shit? What about the active steering? Should I active stability management? The ASM. Am I supposed to turn that off too? It seems like a lot of this shit turned itself back on after the race, and I kind of don't like that. I want all of this shit to just stay where it is. Turn this off. Okay. Anything else? Replace car after leaving track. I don't know what that's all about. Okay, we're good. If it spins too much, turn ASM back on. Okay, bro. I'm taking advice from somebody to platinum the game. You claim it's easy for you? I believe so. I don't think it's easy for me. But I'm gonna keep trying. Let's do this again. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can turn the volume of the game back on, because I'm pretty sure I turned off all the music on this game. Did I turn it off? No, I don't think. I'm gonna turn the music back on. Sorry, not the music, but the game's audio.
Just turn the music off, bro.
No, the music is off. I'm gonna turn the game's audio on the Elgato. I turned that shit off the other day. I got copyrighted. I was like, nah, man. Love Gran Turismo. Well, I hope Jade is good with WWE. It's a weird thing for people to go from AEW to WWE. The thing is, it's like, if you like creative freedom, hopefully WWE is being managed by the best people right now. You're going from one public, you know, one stable to another stable. Let me make sure this shit is right. There we go. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get this right. Corner too slow, but I don't see a ghost, so I'm not really trying to do anything. Okay, we'll see. There we go, almost there. Okay. I feel like the driving is a little smoother. Yeah, I feel like the driving is a little smoother for me. And I was able to get a little bit of a better time. So that's actually really good. So I'm I'm silver now. Yeah.
Yep. So let me explain something to you as well. Next time you're running, use your D-pad, right? Transition to where it says traction control. Take it down one notch.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
You're fine.
Because I can do this before I go into the race.
No. I'm going to show you how to do it during the race.
Listen, I want to do it before so I don't have to be focused on any of that.
Fuck all that, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Because again, when you, in further endeavors, you're going to have to change the shit. You can change it on the fly. It's down to your bottom right. You use your D-pad, right? And you can drop it down one notch.
Let me ask you a question. If I change it in the middle of the race, because I've done this with the I think it was the traction control. If I have to restart, it goes back
to default.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah. I just want it to be where it's at. I don't want to have to keep.
You gotta do them, brother.
Yeah. So where do I find it in the control settings?
You're gonna have to ask somebody else because I do it via in-game. So.
Nick, do you know where to find this? See, if I change this on the fly, then I'm gonna have to remember to do that shit. So what is this again? You're telling me?
Do that shit during the whatchamacallit, as the car does its little roll. Use your right D-pad real quick, left to right, boom, right there.
Is this the TCS?
TCS, yeah. And you've already dropped it down. You're good.
What? Thanks, man.
You can change all that. You can basically filter through that as the game's doing that right there.
I know, and I was doing it before, but then every time I retry, I have to remember to do it again. It's just one less thing I have to remember. It's easier for me. I know it's different, but it's easier for me to have that shit ready. Okay. Ooh, shit. I came off that. Okay, so I'm good on the TCS. What was my last time? Oh, it was right under silver. Okay. I can do this shit. I can do this shit. I got this. Okay, that was a nice turn. That was a real nice turn. Follow the yellow lines. Didn't start my speed back up. Nah, that was way too slow. That was way too slow. I still got a silver, but that was way too slow. I think I got a better way of braking. Yeah, that's a much better way of braking. And maybe I can get around a corner if I brake that way. Light brake, not hard brake. Okay, that was much better. Oh, fuck, I forgot to take my foot off the gas. Okay, I think I got this. I need to not jump the curve. I'm jumping the curve. Yeah, Predman, this game doesn't have turbo. It's more of a simulator racing. To the best of my knowledge, none of the cars have turbo. But I don't know much about this game. Yeah, that's too slow. I can't come to a grinding halt. Damn. Yeah, I gotta do what I was doing before. I cannot come to a grinding halt. That's way too slow.
A prime example, Jay. Just for an example, I should say. That one track, one race you were doing first with the Mazda. I just finished that, and I had to drop my traction control down to level 1.
Okay.
Because I had too much traction to where my car was sticking too much.
Okay, almost got it. I got it down to 47.061. I'm good. Got you. I got this shit.
Damn, 47? Alright. Alright.
Yeah, my startup wasn't good right there on that turn. The last time my startup was really good. I don't need to like push on the brake, but I need to have the brake on without my hand on the gas. Kind of like a light brake going to the corner. But not too fast, so I hit the corner. Jay, around the first turn, let me pause the game. Around the first turn, there are white borders on the racing walls. When you see the one that says 100, that's when you start to brake around the first turn. Okay. I will see if I can count that. Going so fast I can't really see what's on the wall. Okay. That's when you start to brake. Ah, fuck. I saw it though. I saw it. You said that's when you should start to brake at 100. Okay, that's what you saying. Cool. I got this. This one's much better. This one's much better. Damn, look at that. Oh my god. 46.679. I need to be at 46.600. God, that literally was... That was good. Fuck. I'm almost there. I literally am almost there. That was a good round. Okay, I'm getting this shit. I'm getting this shit. I'm gonna get this and get the fucking pizza. Come on, Jay. You got this, buddy. You got this. Sam, you still there? Sam, I might need that pizza from you, buddy.
Yep. Fortunately, I'm still here.
I might. That's fucked up. But I might need that pizza from you. You heard me?
Alright, I'll email Aaron Greenberg. Get on that ASAP.
Yeah. Oh, what? Aaron? He's gonna eat the pizza before I get it. I got it! Fucking knew it! Woo! Got that shit. Okay, Sam. I need a vegetarian pizza with lots of
trash,
broccoli.
Jay. Better get sponsored by BET Racing.
With lots of fucking. I knew. Look, I know you kept telling me to jam on the brakes, and that is. I do need to put on the brakes, but I did a soft brake and guided myself to through that turn, and then I put back on the gas, and then I was able to cruise around that corner and just keep the momentum, keep the speed.
Quit talking like you fucking.
And that's how I created Power Stone 8.
What?
What
happened to the other 6?
Yeah, they didn't make it.
God damn.
Okay. Learning some shit. Thank you, everybody. We got all 3 golds. Rated R.
Go to exit. Go to exit. Watch what happens.
You earned all gold. Reward 200,000.
Bitch.
What? Black screen. Damn, look at that. I almost got 1 million. That was nice. That was enjoyable. That was challenging. That was
frustrating, yeah.
Yeah, it's worth it though. It's definitely worth it. Goodness. No, man. I like this, man. It's not bad. You know, you gotta have a challenging game, man. Everything can't be easy and you go into rewind mode or whatever that shit is for Forza. Let me see what I get for these 3 stars. I hope it's good, cause I've been good today. Oh, fucking bitch. Nigga gave me 5,000, bro. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it. Back to normal. Back to normal. That was really enjoyable. That was enjoyable. Let me go change my car to the car of... Oh, that was a Corvette that I got. It wasn't a... No. This was a Ferrari. This was a Corvette. That's beautiful. Hey, Afro. How do you unlock the dirt tracks? I raced in a couple for time trials, but... For my license, actually. But I don't know where they're located. Maybe I gotta unlock some more tracks. There's a couple more trophies here. Really?
There's two oval tracks you can do, Jay. One being the one that you originally started, and the other one you're going to be Corvette.
Is that the North Isle Speedway?
Give me a second. I'll let you know.
No, that's not it. Oh, it is.
Yeah, North Isle Speedway. Yeah.
Okay. I figured. I only got, oh, it's a whole
Just
lap.
a whole lap.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this. This is fancy. Oh, shit. Goodness. Okay. Braking. Okay, why am I flying all the way to the corner? And I spent out. This was a little challenging. But, again, it's only one that I have to do, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I can't control this car. Okay. Yeah, something ain't right on this one. I think it's the traction. What's the traction? I'm gonna turn the traction up higher. The traction's much better if I turn it up higher. It's too slow though. I'm gonna keep it at 3 and see what happens. No way. That was actually a good time the first time. I wasn't actually bad at all. Come on, Jay, you got this, buddy. You got this. Oh my goodness, I was able to get that shit gold. Wow, I felt like I was drifting around that fucking track. God damn. Goodness.
Xbox promoting new controllers again.
You serious?
That ass. Look on their Instagram.
Oh, look at this shit. I felt like I was drifting around that fucking shit. I got gold though. How many colors can they fucking do? Are they starting to do like different designs or chicken grease controllers? Uh-oh. That was good. That was awesome. That felt good. Okay. There you go. Reward track. 100,000. Goodness. That's what I'm talking about. That shit. That's my daily for today. I'm gonna start doing more of those. Okay. I like it. I gotta get in contact with Nelson so I could figure out what this car he kept telling me to buy, this 1 million credit car. Okay. Gran Turismo. Making some progress. Got 20 trophies out of 54. Didn't even think that was possible, but I'm doing it. No silvers yet, but I'm working. I need to go check and see if they want me to pop up at work tomorrow. I mean, nobody called yet. Okay. Well, it'll be another free day. I'm going to work on Friday.
You said you go to work on Friday?
Yeah, Monday and Friday this week. It was gonna be tomorrow, but if they don't need any help, then hey, fuck it. Oh boy. Okay. I only got a few more games I'm gonna pre-order. I'm gonna do once a month, starting next month. I ain't gonna really do that much. I got so much out of the way. Damn, bro. Ooh, Final Fantasy. Get back on that. See what I can knock out with that. Hey, they both got almost the same amount of trophies. Gran Turismo has 54. Final Fantasy has 51. Uh-oh, fucking up. Went into the game too early. It feels like it's later, but it's not. And it's probably just outside making me feel that way. It feels like it's like 5 or something. It's actually 3:30. Okay, people. Let's continue with the news. That's going to be a long fucking segment of Gran Turismo for the timestamp. I also caught that alien on that one track, Afro. The UFO.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, let me see. What were all the games? Does everybody know all the games for Plus? Or you just telling me the rumored shit? I know on the 30th they like to give out what the games are. Let me go see. You can get Starfield for free when you buy an Xbox Series X. Afro, I think you may want to consider doing that.
Why?
I don't know. Just consider it.
Well, consider what?
If you buy an Xbox Series X, you get Starfield for free. I mean,
But if I just sign up for Game Pass on my 3070 Ti, I can play Starfield for less the cost.
I guess, but you know, Xbox is the best box.
I mean, that's subjective.
It's game of the
Find more
generation.
entertainment out of a cardboard box out of that Xbox. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
I know. Have you saw this dude that was driving down the street? Oh my goodness. He has a pink wheels, I'm just gonna tag you in that shit on Twitter. And he's driving so fast. And he loses control of the car. And I'm like, what? Why? That kind of felt like me today when I was turning those corners.
You talking about where he's on the interstate?
Yeah, bro.
I already know what you're talking about. Yep.
It's like, what the fuck? Why was he going that fast, bro?
Hey,
like,
different
what?
strokes for different folks, man.
Humans, man. We have some problems, bro. Humans got some problems, bro. Goodness. Sony orders gaming heads to destroy all PlayStation statues. What? 40 minutes ago? Whoa. What's she talking about? Hold on, what's she talking about, bro?
It's freshly made. Tastes
You mean the statues that they... Nah. Hold on, bro.
Customize your dream sofa on Inside Weather.
Let me mute my audio real quick and listen to her. I'll be right back.
Really trying to figure out.
Us to destroy all of our Sony PlayStation merchandise, including in-stock items. Example, The Last of Us Part 2 LE statues, Jak 3 statues, God of War statues / busts, etc. Items ready to ship to you. The Sly Cooper Classic Edition statue. Items in production. The Last of Us Ellie and Joel diorama. And items in development and ready to launch. Example, Bloodborne and Ratchet & Clank statues. Yes, this also includes destroying items you have paid for and are waiting to ship to you. This is crazy, because the thing about Gaming Heads is that a lot of these statues that they make, I mean, Gaming Heads is a relatively small company, and they're not like this massive made in China type stuff, to my knowledge.
Wow. That's stupid. Why? Maybe they lost the rights to do that. Maybe PlayStation will work with somebody else, but that's not good news on a day like this. That's not good news. That's not good news at all. No one wants Xbox. At a time, some people did. Not me though. Damn, that's pretty fucked up, man. Damn. I don't collect statues like that. I have a few though. But wow. These are some pretty good quality statues. These are really nice statues. Let me show this off real quick. Well, it is what it is. I know Afro has a good amount of statues. He has some really good statues. Wow. Those are, I like that God of War where he's sitting on a throne of Ares.
What's going on with those?
Well, it looks like Sony canceled their partnership with the people to make these statues, and if you ordered them, they won't be able to give you the statue. They have to destroy all statues. If they have any in their warehouse, if they have any that they're making for you, they have to destroy all of them. And they put that letter out today. So that's, again, 2 of them are Last of Us statues.
And that,
which is weird because, this is Last of Us Day. So, Mary Wilcox, Starfield's score on Steam apparently is lower than Fallout 76. That's crazy, but not entirely surprising. Yes, I read about that news on Monday. I think it started to leak out on Sunday, but I read about it yesterday. That's cool. I just want the Metacritic score to go down again, because there was a Xbox website that posted a 97 out of 100 score that put it back at 84 where it doesn't belong. But I'm glad that people on PC are speaking. I think it's like at a 71 on Steam. Yeah, that's sad. Well,
first rate.
those are some pretty damn good statues, not gonna lie. That's fucked up. I know a lot of people that collect statues, but wow, that's pretty fucked up. Wow. Well, You win some and you lose some, and then you get lugs. You know, Afro used to have a pair of lugs back in the day. Pretty sure everybody did. Damn, that's sad. That's pretty sad. Nick, what's going on is it seems like a company that was making statues for a long time is no longer in business with PlayStation, and PlayStation basically ordered a cease and desist. If somebody had ordered a statue from the company, they won't be able to get the statue because they have to destroy all the statues. Any of the statues that they have in stock, they have to destroy them. I will classify this as just news and rumors right now because I haven't looked into it myself and it came from somebody else, but I don't know the range of statues they've made, but a good amount of them have been PlayStation character statues, so it pretty much sucks. Alexander, you say I'm good, Alexander. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Speaking of, I'm just gonna go back on the pre-orders. Hey, Afro, what's going on, man? How you doing over there?
Chilling, baby.
I'm glad to inform you that as of yesterday, Helldivers was high as shit. Oh, Helldivers is still high as shit on the pre-orders for the best sellers. Helldivers is on row 3 of the best sellers, and that is the $60 version, which is on row 3. That is right beside Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is at $70. Helldivers Super Citizen Edition is $60. So the price is good. Helldivers, the basic version at $40 is, goddamn, is 2 rows below the $60 version. And I think I've talked to you about this not too long ago. Gamers, if they're getting a good game, if they're getting a lot of content, they're willing to put up more money. It doesn't matter if the basic version of the game is cheap. They'll put up more money. But that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'm snatching up that Tomb Raider real soon, probably next week. Yep, I'm snatching that motherfucker up. $26.99. Can't beat that shit.
What about that Alan Wake 2?
I heard about Alan Sleep, but not Alan Woke, you know? Yeah, you know, I have shit to say about that, dude.
Fuck you, bitch.
What's going on? Alan Wake, row 1, 2, 3, 4. Alan Wake is on row 3. Alan Wake is on row 3. No, Alan Wake is on row 4. But that's the $80 version. Where is Alan Wake Basic? Oh, it's over here. $60. Okay, it's not bad. When does this come out? I believe this is an October game, right? October 2020. I thought they delayed it though. Or is it still coming out October 27th? Huh. I mean, it's a good Halloween game. Definitely. Okay. It's a good Halloween game. Don't got a lot of those at all. Texas Chainsaw Massacre should be doing good for streams on a Halloween. Okay, Spider-Man, everybody's dressing up like him. God damn, man, that shit's #1 right now. And that's the digital deluxe edition. That shit is #1. Followed behind Soccer and then another version of Spider-Man. And then 2 more Call of Duties. Interesting. Spider-Man is selling better than Call of Duty. Okay. Cool. Sonic is up there. Gotta love Sonic. Yep, Sonic is up there.
Fuck.
What, you missed your turn?
No, just 23,280, and I need 23,200.
Oh, okay.
All my Gran Turismo shit, bro.
Oh, sorry, I had to take 85% of a break. What is everybody picking up next? What is your next game? I go first. What is my next game? Star Wars? No, not Star Wars. Fucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man. And let me see. Where is Tomb Raider? When does that come out? That's a January game? It's a February game. What the fuck is up with February? Shit. Oh, come on. This could have been a nice January game. Fuck it. That's February it is. God damn, bro. Somebody got to move out of February. Somebody has to move out of February. That is too much. What about this? Okay, this is November. That's not bad. What about this? Is this February too? That's the very end of January. So what is going on with February? Like, why is it because of what happened with Elden Ring that everybody said let's put my game in fucking February? Goodness, that's way too much. Nah, I know that's not February. Nah, that's next month. I forgot all about that shit. Okay, that's next month too. Okay, they got okay. Now they got a lot of October games now that I'm looking at it. This is April. I already know about this one. Avatar is in December. I guess that'll be good. Is this October too? No, that's actually this month. Oh, that's this week. Damn, I forgot all about this shit. Okay. I don't play a lot of Dragon Quest games, but I have like one in my possession I do want to finish or play more of, so I'm going to be doing that. Or I'll move on to the next one. Man, there are a lot of February games. Custom Mech Wars. What is Custom Mech Wars? Let's see. Custom Mech Wars? I don't know enough about this game to say anything positive or negative. I just don't know if it's for everybody. So hopefully whoever likes it, likes it. No. No, I'm not seeing much anything else. I am trying to put my money down for Stellar Blade and maybe another title. But Final Fantasy Rebirth, I'm going to pre-order that by the end of this year. Tomb Raider, I'll probably get that out the way in October. Yeah, stuff like that. Tekken 8, pre-order that this year, get it out the way before it comes out. And Tekken 8 comes out when? Damn, that's also, like, that's a day before the new Yakuza game comes out. These games are really just cram-packed in one, across like 2 to 3 weeks. That is a lot. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, man, that's not somebody's getting delayed, man. Maybe about 2 or 3 more games got to get delayed. They got to spread out. Oh, they got a demo for the Sword Art Online game? I didn't expect that. I wonder if it's in English or is it still subtitle? Oh, uh-oh. Audio, Japanese, subtitles, English. Nope. That's a pass. Even on a demo. Not even gonna waste my time. Nope. Nah, I'm not doing that. Nah. Man, they gotta do better with that. Let's see what people are getting. Okay, Mary Wilcox says Spider-Man 2. You said Spidey, Forza, Naruto are my next 3. Okay, that's good. Everspace 2 and Assassin's Creed. Oh, Christian Gomez says Forza, Naruto. Okay. Mary Wilcox says Everspace 2 and Assassin's Creed Mirage. Crazy Tie Gaming says Spider-Man 2. Cali Yoga, you said Assassin's Creed Mirage. Predman says Alan Woke. Okay, that's some good games. Tomb Raider is going to die just because of Rebirth. Let's go back and see what's up with that. I think Tomb Raider's gonna do alright, man. It's cheap enough to do alright. It's only like $26. I don't think it's breaking anybody's pocket. That's one of the reasons why Helldivers is so high on the pre-order list. It's like it's not gonna break anybody's pockets. $40. That ain't shit. Yeah, look. Tomb Raider is higher. Tomb Raider is higher than the base model of Helldivers by 1. It's gonna do alright. But okay, so that's February 14th, and then Rebirth comes out February 29th. I think they're not gonna touch, and they're different types of games at different prices that I don't think want to cancel out the other. Because Tomb Raider is not like, they didn't put that out there to like be gangbusters in sales. But I think for nostalgia reasons, the game would do good, and the pricing is very good. Again, $26.99. That's nothing, bro. I pick that shit up. I probably pick that shit up next time I get paid, just for the fuck of it, because it's so fucking cheap. Let's see. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. Thoughts on Xbox's roadmap that got leaked? Inzan, what's going on? My thoughts are, we didn't see enough games. Their roadmap didn't release any real information on what games we can expect. I wish that it was a little bit better. I think I have a slideshow. I just don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is. Yeah, their roadmap didn't give us any real information on what's really about to go down in the future. So I wish it gave us more info on the games, not, oh, how do we migrate people from Xbox to cloud or migrate people from Xbox to PC. Like, it's not one piece of data we saw where they was like, oh, you know, this game is gonna do it, this game's gonna do it, this game is gonna do it. Nah, they talking about controllers becomes hero, controller becomes the hero. Like, it's just like talking about controllers and hardware. Nothing really gave us information on games except for the ZeniMax segment, which was ZeniMax, not Xbox Game Studios. So now we're up here waiting to see what is Xbox Game Studios gonna do. I don't think they're gonna do shit. I think they're there. and they're going to, Bethesda is going to produce games, and Activision, when they finalize the acquisition, they're going to produce games, but I don't think anything else is going to happen. It sucks, but they haven't shown anything in the leaks that said we have a big game and it's going to save us, or we have a group of big games that are going to save us. They're talking about cloud first gamers, PC first gamers, console first gamers. How do we get people to cloud? How do we get people to high-end PCs? Gaming on keyboard and mouse, the different types of controllers. Like, none of this shit says I love gamers and I know gamers love games, and this is the game we're going to give them so they can continue to stay with us. None of that, man. None of that. I wish, but yeah, they ain't showing us shit. Have you Ezan? Have you looked at any of the leaks? What are your thoughts on them? Because I haven't seen anything that makes me think that they're on the right track. Like they're not talking about games, they're just talking about hardware. And obviously acquisitions. They want other people to make games that will make their platform look better. They don't want to make games to make their platform look better. I think that's one of the major problems. Yeah, Murray Wilcox, we looked at the digital foundry analysis. It is confirmed that PlayStation 5 has a big W over Xbox when it comes to Cyberpunk's new update. Always Mad Gamer, you said what does that mean? You said if they're asking how, then they clearly don't know what the hell they're doing. Are you talking about Xbox? Yeah, maybe you're talking about Xbox. I think PlayStation has a great idea. Nintendo, even the third parties like Capcom and Square Enix, they like work on the games that made you who you are and that your fans love. Also that your fans will buy and appreciate. But yeah, as of right now, like, man. Oh yeah. They still don't know, man. And that's the saddest thing. They still don't know. They still don't know how to get people on their side. They still don't know what gamers want. They do know that gamers like Call of Duty, and they do know gamers like Nintendo and other stuff. And their big plan here is to buy other publishers that people like and force them to play those games on Xbox. At this point in time, they have no shame and they don't care. Like they truly just don't care. What the hell is it? Okay. Afro sent a picture of the GRAN of the Turismos. Figured. Wild guess. But I took the guess anyway. There we go. Wait for that update. Payday 3 is boring. Payday 3 was their next big game. Payday 2 was very popular with the PC crowd. And I believe Payday 3 right now is popular with the PC crowd because they just like those type of games. But I definitely want to go check on and see what people are playing on Twitch right now. Damn, they burning jerseys now. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Damn, bro. I do like. Oh, you know, I was in this one area, and I think I need to go post a video of that area because most people seem to like that area. It's the Chocobo farm. I've been to the Chocobo farm on Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, and it's kind of like a remake of the Chocobo farm before you get to go there on Rebirth. So I thought that would be interesting. You may see some short clips. So guys, if y'all see some stuff, that's what you'll see. Let me get this off. Let's see. Payday 3, huh? I don't think I've seen a single Xbox fan even play that game at all. Like, I didn't hear anybody talk about it at all either. It's there. It's just, I don't think anybody cares. Payday 3. Let's see what we got. We got 10,000 viewers. I guess that's cool. 10,000 viewers. Can somebody book that? Can somebody book that in the chat? I don't care how many of you guys. Just book 10,000 viewers for Payday 3. And it's The Last of Us Day, so hopefully people are on The Last of Us. Probably not, but we'll see. We got some people. Not coming anywhere close to 10,000 viewers, but across all The Last of Us, there's hundreds of people on part 1 and part 2, 290 on part 1, 560 viewers on part 2, 49 viewers on the original game, and 65 viewers on remaster, and they probably playing factions. Yep, that's exactly what I thought they was playing. They're playing factions. Yep, they're playing factions. They're playing a multiplayer. Yep, they're playing a multiplayer. It's good to see people still playing a multiplayer. Again, they do want part 2 to come out. Cause this is a hardcore game, man. People forget how hardcore this game was. Oh, he got him. He got him down. He got both of them down. Good shit. Good shit. Reload. Oh, they got you. Oh, he was giving a good fight. Yeah, they need to bring factions back. They got to bring factions back, man. People on here. People love the game. Just imagine if the multiplayer for part 2 was out. Like, think about the graphics and the gameplay mechanics. This shit was stiff. Let's not lie. This was some stiff gameplay only because of the generation it came out in. It's a PS3 multiplayer title, but it was still fucking fun. Damn, bro. This brings back memories. I know I get toasted if I get on here.
Hell, you get toasted even if you stay off of it.
Fuck you, man. You get toasted if you stay off of it. How about that?
Fuck out of here. I got the platinum, bitch.
Motherfucker, eat edibles the shape of fucking SpongeBob and shit. SpongeBob edibles. What?
The fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Yeah, I already know you were on your shit with this game. Coming from that background, I already know. Yeah, there's a reason why people want part 2, bro. Like they played us like
you know what that game reminded me of, and why I gravitated towards it? Some fucking Gears of War.
Yeah. I only got one compliment that I saw for Helldivers. They compared it to Gears of War Horde mode, which I heard a lot about Horde mode, but I didn't see a lot of gameplay for Horde mode.
Oh, man, look it up.
Yeah, but I heard it was really
pretty fucking
good.
dope. It's literally fucking
So you're fighting humanoid people or like monsters or bugs?
Monsters.
Oh, okay.
Monsters. The locust. Yeah, and then you would basically have your defense mechanism. Bro, I'm telling you, go look it up and you can get.
I'm gonna go take a look at it.
All types of shit. Fucking upgrade your.
What was Halo ODST like? Because I've heard people compare Helldivers to only like 2 people.
I mean, Halo ODST was
Gears.
Carbon copy of Halo, my humble opinion.
I thought that was like was that not the multiplayer one?
ODST was like a side story of the universe of Halo.
Okay. Yeah. Gears. Hive Busters. No, I'm good.
Oh, excuse me.
I've heard a lot about Horde mode. Horde mode is back. Rated R. Gears of War 5. Gears 5 Horde mode 4.0 sucks.
I'd say either do 3 or 2.
3.
Gears of War.
Okay, there it is. Oh. Oh, shit. I see the similarities. Gears was the shit back then, wasn't it? Oh, my God.
Man, you have no fucking idea, Jay.
I just see this shit. I've always had respect for Gears, though. I really did, man.
That was the stable, bro. That was what got people.
Like, even though I was a PS3 person, Gears, I didn't fuck with Gears. I didn't fuck with Gears or Halo 3 when it when it came to the console war. Actually, I don't think I've ever did. I wasn't really like attacking their games when I was doing my shit. I was like more like, hey, look, PlayStation has shit. You know, look at what we're doing over here. You know, I was more of that person. But, you know, let anybody else tell it. I was like attacking their games. I was like, nah, man. Y'all have some cool ass games.
Bro, I'll put it this way. Not Horde mode, but competitively. After I got off work, before I had kids, obviously. Coffee, weed, Gears until fucking wee hours in the morning, bro. Straight session.
This, I like this because it's like that tower defense shit. And I don't play Helldivers like that. But we could. But obviously, you know, you have the friendly fire. But if it didn't have friendly fire, obviously, I'd be putting up the turret every fucking moment. But that's what would take the fun out of it. You know, it's that challenge that you have friendly fire. You have to understand where.
So if you notice when they're playing, you see their weapon to the top right.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you see them reload, you'll see like a little mini game that pops up.
Oh.
Whoever's playing, right?
Okay.
And what that is, that's the active reload. So within that little time frame of a window, you had to basically get your reload right, because if you did, jam your gun.
Interesting.
That game was really ahead of its time, and it's unfortunate that Microsoft threw its money to fucking secure it.
Sorry, Gears 3 is a Xbox One game, or 3?
Gears 3, no, 360. Gears 1, 2, and 3 was on 360.
What? This looks really good. Huh. Okay. Damn, man. Xbox is falling.
Big time.
God damn. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that was the system seller, bro. Fuck COD. You know what I'm saying? Like, you played your story. I played my story-driven games,
bro.
but Gears, yes sir, my bee's knees, baby.
Fucking.
Not no more though, unfortunately.
Yeah, not no more, man. God damn, bro. By the way, anybody that was worrying about Helldivers, you can play the game solo if you want. You don't have to play it online. I wouldn't advise against it. But, you know, if you want to be a fucking hero, go out there and be a hero. Be like AFTRO. We call him the team carrier. He carries teams.
I carried your ass to get that motherfucking gold, too. We'll see.
What, on Gran Turismo? You fucking bastard. Yeah, I mean, at least I did it. I know motherfuckers that'll pay somebody to do that shit. Nah, bro, I might have some difficulties, but I'm gonna do that shit. Fuck that. Nah, it's a much better achievement when you do it. Doesn't matter how long it takes.
Not even that, bro. The game is literally teaching you.
Oh yeah, and I like that. I did like that.
It is literally teaching you, so therefore next time you get on, you're going to have that information already baked in the membrane to say, hey, you know what? I remember doing this. So therefore, every track's different. Every car feels different, but the same muscle memory of you knowing when to brake, knowing when to, driving line, apexes, drafting, all that other shit that comes with racing, everything's going to fall in line. No different from you playing
my advertisement.
Demon Souls, Bloodborne, PUBG, any game that requires you to pay attention, pay the fuck attention.
Here's my advertisement for Game Pass. Lovely. Let's see what you got on Game Pass. Starfield in the middle, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Payday, which they should be replaced by Liza P because it was a much better game. Quake 2. Something else back there. Sea of Thieves, Party Animals, Warhammer Dark Tide, which people said it's not as good as they wanted it to be. Yeah, Game Pass is a place where if you know your game sucks or is not that big, you take the money and put it there. And yeah, that's what Game Pass is now. When you see a game is on Game Pass, is either it's bad or it's small. And I'm hoping that next year that doesn't happen. Like if a game is on Game Pass, it's there because it's bad, not because it's small. Small devs need to not do that. Like that's not worth it, man. Gotta love it. Gears Judgment is the worst of them all. I've heard about Gears Judgment, but I can't say I heard anything good about it.
Horrible. Campaign was dope.
Okay.
Because Epic is the one. The campaign was true to its origins of the identity of Gears of War. The multiplayer, people can fly, the same people that did Bulletstorm, ones who did the multiplayer, and it was fucking horrible.
Wow.
My humble opinion, that multiplayer killed Gears of War.
Damn. I don't know if it's my fault or you just didn't care about the game, but I forgot to tell you that the first Descendants beta was up last week. It was similar. It was like a third-person shooter. It was pretty cool, but yeah, we could barely do co-op. It was supposed to be a cross-play beta, but people that was on PlayStation couldn't find each other.
I only care about two shooters, bro. To be honest with you.
Don't say it.
PUBG and fucking Helldivers.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say it, bro.
Battlefield 2042, that's what it's called, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the biggest fucking L I took this generation, bro.
Yeah, I remember when you picked that game up. Yep. Drove right up there. You got that free tattoo.
No, it wasn't a tattoo.
Yeah.
It was actually croissants. They tattooed the croissants.
You know what? If they had free croissants, I would have went up there to get the fucking game, man. Butter too? And jelly?
Honey butter.
Huh?
Honey butter.
Honey butter?
What?
Yeah, I think I would have got it. I feel sorry about that because, I know that Battlefield can be better. And
it could have been so much more, bro.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you know how the fucking song and dance goes.
Yeah.
So.
And I don't know if they were trying to chase the dragon, but I think that
they fucked up.
Yeah, they fucked up, but I think that they need to do their own thing. Don't try to be like anybody else. You know, just do your own thing. Fans gonna love you, and other people will learn to love you. But if you copy off somebody else, they never gonna respect you. You know, that's just how it is. It's damn, man. It sucks. It really does suck. Yeah, I didn't see anything for Plus, so I guess we would get the confirmation on the 30th. So wouldn't that be like at the end of this week? The 29th then. So it'll probably be about Thursday or Friday. Okay. What else is happening today? Pending task. What are you talking about? Dead Island 2 showcase. When? Oh, December 6th. Oh, these are old. Oh, okay. These are all
When are we
old.
supposed to be getting that DLC for Dead Island 2?
Ain't that by the same people that did Saints Row? Deep Silver? Who developed Dead Island 3? 2?
What the fuck is that studio?
Techland?
Got the fucking...
No,
it's got the fucking bullet with the mouth on it.
Fuck,
what's that studio called?
Yeah, it's Deep Silver.
There you go.
Yeah, that. Oh, but it's called. It's Dam Buster Studios.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. Dam Buster Studios, and it was published by Deep Silver.
I don't know. I think it was a solid game. Me and you both played the fuck out of it. I think it was probably one of the best, most next gen looking, feeling, third party games that came out this year. Like everything else just feels like it's been updated, but it's not really next gen yet. Kind of sucks,
And
man.
that game had delivered a lot of fun for both of us.
Yeah, that was really good. That was a really good game. Storytelling was good. Voice acting was good.
Game design.
Yeah, game design. Lots of attention to detail. It seems like most of the chatter about this game stopped around April 24th, 26th. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what they're going to do with it. Did you see anything on the map as far as like the roadmap for content? Nothing. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think the game launched near anything massive. I just think maybe it just fell through the cracks or people just didn't want to get it. I think it was a solid game. Have you been back on AEW?
No, but I know that they released 2 characters.
Oh, yeah. And I got the version that got those 2 characters, so I'll definitely check that out. Okay. Guys, we gotta get up out of here in a little bit so I can get back to gaming. I will let you guys know through a notification in the community section what game I'm playing tonight, but I think I'm gonna stay focused on
Gran Turismo 7.
Not Gran Turismo 7, Gran Turismo 8.
88.
Gran Turismo.
It's got 88 keys.
But no, I'm on a pathway to play and enjoy Gran Turismo 7. You know, I ain't rushing anything, but I'm definitely on a pathway to enjoying and playing this game. But it's either gonna be Crisis Core or Cyberpunk. I might just switch it up today and dip my feet into Cyberpunk more. But like I said, Destroy All Humans and Crisis Core are my next games I will be beating before Spider-Man. So I don't got that far to go in Crisis Core. But think for the sake of engagement and also getting past the point that I stopped at in my first playthrough, I'm going to be playing some Cyberpunk. So, I'm 2% in, 2% done the game, 3 hours in total. So, one trophy. So, we're going to see what goes down on the going downs. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. It's great. I think I got a couple classic movies. Universal Soldier. I've never watched. I remember always having that in the house. I've always saw it. You know, the VHS, but I never watched it. And I'm going to watch it. I think I'm going to watch it today. Judgment is the worst of them all. Oh, okay. I was reading that again. Yeah. Damn, man. It's sad what happened with Gears. Gears was like their best game. Gears and Forza is now their best game. And if Gears takes a dive, then they only have Forza Horizon. And if Forza Horizon takes a dive, then they don't have shit. You know, like, that's pretty fucking sad.
It's a multi-platform platform, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all it is.
I know you don't watch sports, but when the Dolphins beat whatever team, what was it, Broncos, 70-20, I was like, that's PlayStation. That's what PlayStation doing to Xbox. 70-20. Goodness, that's video game numbers. Man, it is what it is. Let's go see. I think they should kind of like push back Forza, but the reason why the quality's so low is because they just pushing it out. Like, they don't really care if the quality's there anymore. Who gives a fuck? That game's coming out in like less than 20 days. Yeah, nobody cares. Why Forza will be one of the biggest games of the year. Oh, really? Awesome. I want to know. Tell me. Afro, I think you should definitely buy this game for your PC. You don't even need Game Pass. Let's see. Are you running this on PC? That's the question. Or you gotta let us know if you're running it on PC. Why Forza will be the biggest game of the year? That is bullshit. With these type of visuals, man, honestly, and I just got off of Gran Turismo, with these type of visuals, it won't.
Can't wait for that thing to drop, bro.
So many
I'm being
comparisons.
dead ass serious, so I can play that shit on my motherfucking gaming monitor and my LG C1.
You got the racing
so
wheel?
I can. No,
that's illegal.
So I can let people know how much they're fucking capping in line.
Oh, I know.
I already know.
Oh yeah, we all know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's a car game and it looks pretty and shiny, but is it better than the other one? Nah. Oh, they're showing Forza 7? Why does Forza 7 kind of look a little bit better than the new Forza? And why are they showing so much of Forza 7?
Because I'm pretty sure the Xbox Series S was not in the factor.
Okay. Yeah. Nigga, don't do that. Nigga, you comparing that to Gran Turismo? Oh, you little bitch. Hey, if you gotta do a comparison, do a whole comparison. I know what people like about that Forza. I figured it out.
Rewind feature, baby.
No, not only that. It's a very nice camera angle for arcade. I remember it around Drive Club and it was very nice. I loved it. But I feel like that's it. That's really it.
Well, aren't they putting RPG elements?
That's what they say. That's what they say. I don't believe it, but that's what they're saying. As soon as they get a movie and their game is entered in the Olympics, then we take it seriously. But with those rewind features, yeah, people go cheat. Hey, can I rewind a race? Yeah, sure, man. It'll be all right. Well, I feel like at this point, this is just the MO of the Xbox fans. They kind of hype up whatever the nearest game is. So it'll be Forza next month. Then they'll start to hype up Hellblade? Yeah, Hellblade 2, Stalker 2, and then whatever else comes out. A Valve. You know, I don't have to like shit on any of these games. And I'm not. It's just, let's be realistic about these games. Like, are they going to be good? Or are they, you know, overhyped? I feel like they should just be realistic to what's going on. That's all. Their games, they're on Game Pass. They're not the best. But it's what you got right now. They got mac and cheese Cheetos. Okay. I wonder how that tastes. Probably tastes like salt. Yeah, I don't think Xbox really has a next big game after Starfield. I don't know how long Starfield was supposed to last, but I mean, I don't know. It did something, I guess. A Valve's gameplay this year, the views were really low. It's sitting at 552,000. Now, the first time people saw Valve was sitting at like 1.7 million. But when they finally saw what the game really looks like, that's when people were like, oh yeah, I don't like that. That's illegal. Let's go take a look at a Valve. Fable isn't coming out anytime soon, so yeah, we ain't gonna talk about Fable. Fable will be out by the time Afro has some dreadlocks or some shit, you know. Hellblade still hasn't shown combat gameplay. Maybe next year. Maybe they don't. Maybe they do the Starfield strategy and they hype it up, and like when it gets really, really close to coming out, then they actually show the gameplay we want to see. I feel like a Valve is going to be a game that we just got with Baldur's Gate, but on a much smaller scale. Yeah, I just don't see a Valve. I feel like they definitely downscaled the scope of the game. They changed the art style, you know, to more of a, I don't know, like a clay type art style. It's not realistic, but it's like kind of clay. Soft. At the end of the day, it's a game that's going to Game Pass, and they can just, you know, they can tell, hey, we had something. Just feel like having something isn't enough for them. They need to have something big, and they don't understand that yet. You can't just have something in this season. You have to have something in this season that's going to do numbers for you. Like a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to do numbers for PlayStation. A Helldivers is something in a season, even though it's in the same season as Final Fantasy, but it is something that we haven't had in so long, you know, a shooter from PlayStation. Yeah, they downgraded the fuck out of their vision for this game.
Shitty.
Is that who I think it is?
It's me, Yellow. Yo.
Hey, what's going on, Yellow? How you feel?
Good, dog.
Fuck you, bitch. You don't say dog.
Wait a minute. What did you say you saw?
No, he doesn't say that either, bro.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Hey, what's your thoughts on the strategy of Xbox so we can get the fuck up out of here? What do you think?
So the strategy
for 2024, you think they're gonna be all right? Because Final Fantasy Rebirth, man, they hyping that shit up right now, as if that shit could come out tomorrow, and it's like, damn, Spider-Man ain't come out yet. Y'all switch gears, but I like it. It's like, hey, remind people we got shit here, 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 and here.
Said Xbox, right?
Yeah, you think Xbox is gonna be all right next year?
No, I don't think they're gonna be all right next year.
They got a Valve.
Like I said, I don't think they're gonna be all right next year.
Stalker 2, Hellblade 2.
Soccer isn't even that long of a time exclusive. From
State of Decay, State of Decay 3.
Yeah, you stink.
So all of that, it's not enough to go up against a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Are you serious? That's
no,
illegal.
it's not enough to go against your 2Pay either.
Who?
What?
Oh, okay. Well, you heard it here from Sam. The future of Xbox is looking a little bleak.
Jay's 2Pay doesn't work.
I don't think that Gears is going to help, but I don't think Gears is coming out. I kind of don't see them doing much next year because you got to be finalizing the payment of Activision. You're not going to have enough money to kind of really operate the way you want. I would predict that a lot of people they're planning to do contracts with for Game Pass. I would predict a lot of them will up their prices after seeing the leak.
Right.
So then it'll be a little harder to make contracts with those guys. So then you would have longer periods without locking down higher profile titles for Game Pass. Which shouldn't be a problem if you have your own games. You don't actually need to fill in the gaps if you have your own games. So.
But what if you can pet Activision? Would that help the game issue?
If you don't have to pay for Activision, you just pet them on the head, each one of the employees? Possibly.
Maybe in a group setting, not individually, but right, same concept, yes. Just interesting things we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, Gears ain't coming out anytime soon, so it won't be able to help Xbox.
When's that coming out?
6? Gears 6? Shit, at the end of the gen or the beginning of next gen? Or maybe not at all. Because I don't think they made the money they wanted. Remember they put those hardcore microtransactions in the game? And turned a lot of people off?
They got ghetto, yep.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they didn't meet. Like, and Gears died as far as what was supposed to be a games as a service or online title. It died a few years ago, right? Like when it came out, which was a few years ago.
Trying to do that.
Huh?
I know they're trying to do online as a service with it.
Yeah, they had microtransactions. They were supposed to have more missions and expansions. What is the release date for Gears of War 5? 2019. That's the same year Days Gone came out and Death Stranding. That game's old as shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been a minute.
When did Gears of War 5 Hive Busters come out? It came out the following year in 2020, which was labeled as DLC campaign. And they continue to get updates for the multiplayer, but after Hive Busters, the Xbox community as a whole stopped talking about the game. It was like that was that was the biggest thing. Was Hive Busters. Then it came out 2020, December 15th, so it was taking advantage of the new hardware, and it did look pretty, and then then nobody talked about Gears 5 anymore. It was just over. But it was supposed to still be talked about and played to this day because it's an online title, right? Like, people are still playing Gears of War 3. And I heard that there was supposed to be a remaster of Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, but I don't know. You know,
I was remembered for a minute.
Yeah, I think that Microsoft would rather buy another company than do a proper remaster with the studios they currently have. So it sucks, but so yeah. Do you think Activision can actually help? I don't. I feel like because your game only comes around once a season, you know, for Call of Duty, and you're not going to do anything with Spyro, and you're definitely not doing anything with Crash Bandicoot. The last game literally flopped. The Crash Bash game. Spyro, I think, sold 10 million copies, the collection, which is really good, but that was across multiple platforms. Probably PlayStation and Nintendo picked up a lot of the slack. So I don't know if they would make a part 4 to Spyro. And Tony Hawk just got announced for PC today, so it'll be going to Steam next month. I think on the 6th of October. But I don't think they make enough money from Tony Hawk these days to like justify this almost $80 billion acquisition. But maybe Call of Duty is worth it. I don't know. I think they're overpaying for this shit by a lot. Damn, that's crazy. Well, Diablo 5 in 2036. What's going on, Nelson? I feel like, yeah, Diablo 5 ain't saving shit. They have a very, very bad reputation. I feel like their reputation. So what you said? Diablo what 5? Oh, it's Diablo 4 right now. Yeah, 3. I think 3 had a much better reputation than 4. But 4, when people like was about to buy the game and go play it, there was a lot of hype. There was a lot of excitement. So I think it was dope. Yeah, I think it was really, really dope. The internet is a wild place, bro. That's a wild place. Yeah, 4 died real quick, man. I think Call of Duty is gonna be very good for Activision if they can quickly lock it down. If they can quickly take it off of PlayStation and lock it to like Game Pass on PC and Xbox to make their money back quickly, then they'll be alright. If they try to wait that 10 years when they already confirmed they're leaving the industry in 3 years, yeah, you're not gonna make your money back, and you're gonna leave the industry with a deficit. I don't think they ever made a profit on Xbox as a whole. Ted Price interview Todd Howard. What was the interview about? Because I don't really feel interested in watching it, but I did hear about it a few hours ago before we went live. Just don't think it's interesting to me. Nelson, you said first update, fucking all players 90% drop in a week. Yeah, you know what, man? Nelson, that's a good idea, bro. I should go see what the viewer base for Diablo is on Steam. Because I know people really love Diablo on PC rather than consoles. Let's go see video games and Steam charts. I think Sam still has his Diablo account. Don't know why though. Diablo 4. Diablo 4. Am I not spelling this shit right? I'm not spelling Diablo right. Diablo 4? Am I not spelling this right? D-I-A Diablo 4 video game. That is weird as fuck. Diablo's not even showing up. Why is Diablo not showing up? Oh, it's not on Steam. Oh. Well, shit. Somebody should have told me that shit. Oh, well, it kind of makes sense because if you put it on Steam, they're definitely going to pirate your game. So Activision's smart about that until they get acquired by Microsoft, and then they're going to be forced to put their shit on Steam. Thanks for letting me know, man. How do we find out what the players' numbers are? I guess we would never find out then. Damn. Is Diablo? Let me see if Diablo. So none of the Diablos are on Steam. No, none of them. Wow. Huh. That's pretty sad. I did not know that. I'm gonna search Helldivers for the fuck of it. That's wow, bro. Damn. The only reason I knew it had your idea when Baldur's Gate 3 launched and I couldn't find numbers. Is Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam? Man, Helldivers is doing pretty fucking good on PC. The 24-hour peak was 400 players. That's not bad. That's really good. And it still seems like it still seems like the numbers are really, really small. Like, what's the highest number? The highest number right here was like 558 on Helldivers to 19 people on Redfall. That was like the highest peak, I think. No. I think this was the highest peak. 571 players to 18 players on Helldivers. I mean, 18 players on Redfall. That's crazy. I'm going to take a screenshot because I think that shit's funny. That's wild. Helldivers is like a generation old, man. Like, that shit is super old right now. Hey, Nelson, we about to get out of here, bro. For real. Like, we got to get out. I got to get off the stream. But I wanted to know if you're interested in playing some Helldivers this evening. This picture needs to be saved in a museum because that's crazy. That's crazy. Redfall. Rest in peace. Damn. You will not be missed. I mean, Sam might miss you, but I don't think anybody else is gonna miss you, man. Look at Baldur's Gate 3 highest player count versus Starfield. Ooh, that's actually really, really good. That's a good comparison. Let me go back in there. Baldur's Gate, huh? Oh shit. Oh fuck, it happened. Hey guys, it happened. It happened, bro. Cyberpunk has surpassed Starfield. Like by a big gap. 246,000 versus 86,000. Yeah, Starfield's dying on PC. Starfield's dying on PC, bro. Wow. That's another one. That one got to get screenshotted. This was like the comparison. This was one of the comparison pages I had. I didn't know. It finally surpassed it. Wow. The blue is Cyberpunk, by the way, everybody. The blue is Cyberpunk. And the green is Starfield. Starfield's dead. Starfield's dying. You said Starfield versus Baldur's Gate? Okay. This is funny. This is fun. I like this. Hey man, that's the power of Starfield right there. Starfield. And compare it to, you said Baldur's Gate? I think Baldur's Gate doesn't have as many views right now, many players right now, but we could definitely check. Let me go check. Oh, fuck. Damn, Baldur's Gate is high. Oh, shit. Baldur's Gate is high. Baldur's Gate got 258,000 people playing right now. What is Baldur's Gate? Why is it so high? Wow, everything killed Starfield. Everything killed Starfield. I know No Man's Sky ain't high, but I do want to see how high No Man's Sky is. That's wild, bro. No Man's Sky sitting at 13,000. All-time peak 200,000. Not bad. For a game that's like old as shit with great updates, that's pretty damn good. That's solid numbers right there. Damn. I got like 2 pictures I gotta go crop real quick. I gotta go crop this one. I gotta crop this one, and then I gotta crop the other one, man. Like, that shit's wild, bro. I didn't actually expect that to happen. I didn't expect that to happen at all. I was like, man, maybe there's some sort of chance that Starfield is bigger than fucking Cyberpunk, but nah, man. Damn, that's wild. And then what's the next one? Let me edit this one. There we go. Baldur's Gate versus Starfield. And Starfield versus Baldur's Gate. That's wild, bro. Goodness. How's that even possible? That's not even supposed to be possible. Cyberpunk versus Starfield. That's wild. Man, let me do this one. Baldur's Gate 3. Bro, if I was an Xbox fan, all that hype ain't worth it, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, bro. Once those numbers start coming out and you have to compare your game to another. Like that whole bullshit, you can't compare the game, nah, bro. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see what I'm talking about, but those numbers are not. Go with Cyberpunk because Cyberpunk is an older game, but you can see those numbers up there. Like Cyberpunk went from being dead to literally surpassed it between the 22nd and the 26th, which is today. It surpassed it. Actually, if we're being honest, roughly around the 25th. So from the 22nd to the 25th is when it was. No, actually right there between the 24th, there was a hump right there where for a small amount of time, it was higher than Starfield. Yep. There you go. It surpassed it. Wow. Kyle, you said Cyberpunk was always a great game. It just had some launch issues. Now with the 2.0 launch, plus the new content, It's going to have people's attention until next month. Exactly. Yep, until Spider-Man. Game of the generation. Wow, man. Do y'all see that? I hope y'all looking at that shit in 1080p. YouTube has me watching my own video in 240p, and I wonder why my eyes are fucked up, but that is different. Let me zoom in. Maybe y'all can't see it. I'm gonna zoom all the way in. That's like double digits above it. That's double digits above it. Like, what do you do at this situation? Like, what do you do? That's wild, bro. Oh no. Spider-Man 2 is game of the year. That is not clickbait. That is definitely going to happen. Spider-Man 2 is going to do what we need a next-gen game to do. Starfield is not a game of a generation. It is not a game of a year. Especially not this one. Maybe they reboot the game, remake it. But yeah. Yeah. Spider-Man had multiple games of the year. Let me see which one should I play. I really like Miles Morales more than Remaster, only because of the different tricks you can do in the sky. Let me see. Why don't you think it's going to be Game of the Year? Spider-Man 2 can easily get Game of the Year. Easily. I think you underestimate it being able to get Game of the Year. Completely. It'll be, and I can put a lot of gummy bears on this statement. I believe Spider-Man in no way is going to be lower than an 84. Right now, Starfield is at an 84 on Metacritic. I don't see a situation where Spider-Man 2 is lower than an 84. It may be able to get an 84 on Metacritic depending on how many haters are allowed to review the game, but I do not believe that it's going to be lower than an 84. So if it's lower than a self-proclaimed game of the generation, it can definitely get Game of the Year. The things that it's doing, the hype that it has, the story that it has to tell, the resolution, the frame rates, the performance, all of that stuff. Yeah, it can definitely get Game of the Year. No problem. It's within reach more than Starfield is currently. If Starfield can release 3 to 4 more patches, perfectly fixing the game, taking away all the loading screens, then maybe it has a chance before December. But I don't think that's going to happen. You put on a classic suit. The classic Spider-Man suit. I mean, there's so many suits to choose from. Let me put on a suit that nobody can forget. There we go. That's great. Perfect. Still a better game than Starfield. This is... Yeah, much better. Better lighting, better reflections, better realism, better AI, vehicles, better music, better characters, main characters and assisting characters. More memorable characters, more memorable story. I can't tell you a single person that has had a conversation with me after beating the game and telling me how great the story was. This shit is beautiful. Telling you, bro. Nobody knows what they're missing until they play Spider-Man. Not a single way that people could say my game is better than theirs. No way, bro. Beautiful web slinging. My web slinging needs some work. Oh shit. I found a pool party up here. But it is 5 o'clock. I gotta get ready to get the fuck up out of here. Oh, also better water. Much better water. Better water physics too. Better detail. Better food. Better drinks. Better fish. What are you cooking over there? Fish? Oh, cooking fish. Better detail. Oh my goodness, look at the detail on this shit. Look at this dude right here. I can't wait to see what the AI is gonna be doing. Right there, they're just sitting down at the pool with their fucking clothes on. I'm pretty sure they'll get better at that. You're looking at your feet like you don't have feet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Spider-Man up here cooking and shit. Oh, Autumn 316. I already know, man. Ever since Mortal Kombat 9, I already know they had good stories. So I can't wait to play that. Yeah, man. Zelda's not giving you anything that's new. You know, I haven't heard people talk about Zelda in a while. Just because it's Nintendo doesn't mean it deserves to get Game of the Year. That's no. And it was so many things and so many different games. If I'm being realistic, you know, will Spider-Man get Game of the Year by a lot of people? Fuck yes. Who else is getting Game of the Year? Baldur's Gate. I'll take Baldur's Gate over Zelda any day. Give me something new. Give it to a developer that actually deserved it. You know, don't give it to somebody that didn't deserve it. Yeah, don't give it to somebody that doesn't deserve it. Fuck that, man. Zelda, I feel like it's like every time a Zelda game comes out, should it win Game of the Year just because it's Zelda? I mean, that's the discussion we should be having. I just don't have enough time to do that. But I'm being real. Like, every time a Zelda game comes out... Oh, shit. I like how if you bump into somebody, they actually, you know... It's like you're really bumping into them. It's like, it's not like they're just some random people. This game, bro, part 2 about to be like that, bro. The different things that they were doing. It was just crazy, bro. Fucking awesome. I can't wait. Then the web wings are going to be a different dynamic to the gameplay. I can't wait. It doesn't beat it. I mean, there's no other game that can allow you to swing through the fucking cities of New York City and never get bored of this shit. I can come back to this game, swing through the cities, and just be satisfied just doing that. And it just looks fucking great all the time. I cannot wait to see what part 2 is going to look like and how it's going to feel. Like, that's going to be crazy. And we have already seen the Tobey Maguire suit in all black. So I can't wait. I can't wait. That shit's going to be dope, bro. All the different colors and shit. That's going to be awesome. Oh, they robbed the store? Great. I didn't even know that. Come on, Spider-Man, get him! Oh my goodness! Knocking him out in style. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. They broke into an antique shop. I've never seen that before. That's fucking awesome. I was on my shit, bro. I didn't even get hit that time. I was on my shit. Oh man. Hey, I love this fucking game. Let's go in here. What is this? Oh, this isn't an antique shop. This is like one of those home decoration shops. Okay, you got the dudes on the ground. What do you got? A bed back here for sale? Yeah, it's one of those. It kind of looked like somebody's apartment, if I'm being honest. But I know it's. I hope it's not. No, this seems like one of those shops that sell stuff for your house. Got a cell phone right there too. Just so much detail. I can't wait until part 2 when like they break into shops or whatever. You can look at all the detail for no fucking reason, obviously, but you can just look at all the detail and stuff. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. Amazing level of detail for absolutely no fucking reason. Good shit, man. So you got a PC Master Race. Look at that. You got the PC Master Race computer. I don't like it. That's the only thing I don't like about this game. Got a PC in here. Spider-Man 2 about to be like that, bro. It's good. It's gonna outdo Zelda. I don't know why people are fixated with Zelda. Other than it just being Zelda, give me a reason why it should be Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate 3 or Spider-Man 2. What is it doing visually? One of the major things about Game of the Year is that the game comes out and it does look better over the last version of the game. It's not always about the mechanics and gameplay. And seeing as though Spider-Man is going to do something different on gameplay level and visuals. Baldur's Gate 3 did something on a different gameplay level and visuals. They're both going to have great stories. You know, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I take something new like those two over Zelda any day. And this is coming from somebody who grew up playing Zelda games and loved Zelda games growing up. Nah, bro. Nah. I cannot sit up here and just say, give it to Zelda because it's Zelda. It's lame ass excuse, man. Yeah, I'll never do that. Never gonna say that's okay. Elden Ring won because that was a game that was a crowd favorite. I didn't agree that it should win. I was completely against it winning. It didn't do anything to change it. Doesn't mean I won't be wrong. That's the thing. We know what Game of the Year is. But Jeff Keighley is not the end-all be-all. I mean, I'm just being honest, man. Jeff Keighley can say something's Game of the Year, but it's not actually Game of the Year. I remember Jeff Keighley giving Elden Ring Game of the Year, or it was another game that came out the same year as Returnal. And then the BAFTAs turned around and gave Returnal every award. And it basically put in motion that, yeah, Jeff Keighley can give something Game of the Year and it not be worthy. And then everybody else can do what they want to do. Me personally, I believe Baldur's Gate 3 should get it. If they give it to Zelda, oh my god, people are going to be pissed off. They'll probably give Zelda the best Nintendo game. Maybe most innovative game. But I don't think they're going to give it like Game of the Year. I remember this happening before too, where like Mario, let me see. Did the Game Awards give Mario Galaxy 2 Game of the Year? Did Mario Galaxy 1 win Game of the Year? See, it's different publications. It's not the Game of the Year award from Jeff Keighley. But multiple publications gave it. In Elden Ring's case, people just got lazy, and they were like, hey, well, if Jeff Keighley's gonna give it to him, we're gonna do the same. Didn't mean it earned it. It definitely didn't earn it. There were much better games than Elden Ring that year. Exactly. Elden Ring is shit. Just like Zelda. Zelda's not doing anything different than Elden Ring did. It's a bigger world, and they added some abilities so you can make shit. Elden Ring, it's Dark Souls in an open world. That's it. Like, that's not, bro, that is not enough for Game of the Year. And if I see Jeff Keighley and his judges give Zelda Game of the Year, again, you rob everybody else from that award, that's fucked up, bro. Zelda hasn't appealed to me since I was younger. Although if they made like a movie or a TV show, I'd probably be diving into it. But yeah, Zelda could have been much better. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 came out this year. Baldur's Gate 3 came out this year. Starfield, Spider-Man 2. As far as nominations, I believe all of those should be nominated. Assassin's Creed Mirage could easily be nominated to fill in a gap. There have been tons of Assassin's Creed games nominated for Game of the Year. So if they don't have another game to put in that spot, they'll put that there. Zelda is going to be nominated. I'm trying to think what else came out. Oh, Hogwarts. Hogwarts Legacy. Oh my goodness. Hogwarts Legacy. I don't think I have the game anymore on my hard drive. My goodness. Yeah, I don't think I have the game anymore on my hard drive. But wow. Let me see if I got any images, because I'm pretty sure I took a shitload of images of Hogwarts. Hogwarts was actually a really good game. Like, really, really good. The story, you know, again, many months away from when it came out. It could have used a little bit more work, but man, it was really good. Like, really, really good. Where is Hogwarts? A to Z. There it is. Hogwarts with 2.74 gigabytes. Yeah. Not only was Hogwarts good, like with the combat, which a lot of people didn't think they were going to be able to do, they were good with the visuals. And they were also good with the RPG mechanics. The side missions were very well done. Armor, outfits, that type of stuff, really well done. Didn't like that the max level was like, what was the max level, like 50 or 40? I think it was 40, yeah. The max level was 40, so I didn't like that. Food was good. Mounts were good. All that stuff was really good. Like, they did good in the things that I liked. Again, character customization was very well done. Having a personal area, having pets and stuff that you could care for, that was dope. They did good on everything that you would expect them to do good in. Also, again, the Easter egg that I found for like the Soulsborne games, I really liked that. I thought that was really well done. That they had a whole section to Dark Souls games. It was a campfire. Y'all remember the campfire from Souls games, and it was a sword inside the campfire, which, you know, that's legendary. And it was right outside of a fucking cemetery, and all these gravestones, they were there, but then there was like 3 of them that poked out of the mountainside, which was a throwback to Elden Ring. And then there was like a lot of zombies and shit in the graveyard. So this was a really nice area that like threw a lot of respect for the Souls games. When it wanted to be, it could be like a very bloody type of game. Again, I feel like if this game was made especially for next generation consoles, they could have did even more with the visuals. They could have did even more with the other elements of the game. But I loved it. You know, looking back on it, I think it was really solid. Map was really good. You know, water was really good. I was really impressed by the reflections. I didn't expect it to be that good. But yeah, really, really well done game. I know there's a lot of drama with J.K. Rowling and the Hogwarts stuff, but I feel like it would be disrespectful not to nominate this game because it definitely was really good. It did come out early in the year, and some people may have forgotten it. I didn't, but yeah, it's a solid ass game, man. Yeah, I do like, again, day and night cycle was good. Had every season was represented in this game. I thought that was dope. Again, magical game, RPG, or action adventure RPG. Solid ass game, man. Really solid ass game. Oh yeah, I could care less. Yeah, I could care less about the cancel culture. I enjoy what I want to enjoy. I play what I want to play, and I watch what I want to watch, and I watch what I don't watch what I don't want to watch. You know, and if I don't want to play something, I don't play it. Simple as that. But yeah, it did kind of suck. Yeah, it did kind of suck. Well, guys, it's definitely getting late. It's like 5:20. In the next 10 minutes, I'm definitely getting out of here. Thank you guys for sticking in here with a lengthy show. We're trying to wait for a little bit more news to get through, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, sadly. So we'll be looking towards Thursday for a big boost of news, possibly between Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think it could easily be nominated. It has 6 spots. 6 spots. Let me count this out. I'm not even going to add Hogwarts. Let me add the recent games. So, Baldur's Gate 3, Zelda, Spider-Man 2, Starfield, Hogwarts, and then maybe a 6th game. So they normally nominate 5 to 6 games. I think this was a big enough year to get 6 nominations easily. Hogwarts has to be one of those nominations. It just has to. Yeah. They gotta let that bullshit go, man. That cancel culture stuff, it's not worth it. A good game is a good game, and it's always going to be a good game. You know, I think that Jeff Keighley won't do the right thing this year. He could easily give it to Starfield or Zelda. I'm prepared for the worst case scenario because he's done shit that we just have not agreed with. So yeah. Hmm. What? What the fuck is going on? Britney Spears gotta stop, bro. She gotta lay off them drugs, bro. She really, really do gotta lay off those drugs. Yeah, ain't worth it. It's probably way too late for her, but it is what it is. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden delayed to February 13th, 2024. Figured that. I figured that. Hey, man, I said what I said about the game. I'm going to say it again. That game's dead. You got delayed to February? You know how many games are in February? Nobody's even going to remember that game. Bro, look, I'm not calling for them to cancel that game, but you should have made a better game. That's all I'm saying. You should have made a better game. Jeff Keighley always gets paid for to give whatever him pays him to their game win game of the year. A Ghost, I couldn't really figure out what you were saying, buddy, but I'm thinking that you're saying he's taking bribes, but we don't know yet. Interesting. They hyping up Final Fantasy like that shit coming out today. That's like PlayStation got Spider-Man next month, and they got Final Fantasy in February. They got Helldivers in the very beginning of February. And they probably gonna have the beta sometime between November and January. Like, they fucking good, bro. PlayStation's fucking good. PlayStation is good. That shit about to be wild, bro. Yeah, PlayStation good. February is even better. I don't even know how I'm gonna split my time on that. We did get some information for Spider-Man 2. It seems like you'll be able to ride the rides at Coney Island Park. So probably the roller coasters and shit like that. I don't know how that's gonna go. That's gonna be interesting. So that's gonna be very interesting. Gotta love Game Pass. Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he gonna, you know, he gonna make his money, bro. My thing is, I don't want to watch the Game Awards, even though I'm gonna do it anyway. All of those advertisers, man, like, he has so many commercials, bro. Especially at Microsoft. Like, Microsoft is his biggest contributor with all the, you know, marketing and shit. It's gonna be crazy. I thought I had a stroke while reading that. God damn. Y'all crazy, bro. Okay, guys. We got 2 minutes and we're going to be up out of here. Y'all know the drill. Hit the like button on the way out. I'll be with you guys on Thursday. I'll be doing a gaming session later tonight on Twitch. If you have not followed me on Twitch, my Twitch name is JayTechTV 4K60. My notifications will be posted in the community section when I go live on Twitch. We still have not gotten an official announcement for the PlayStation Plus games, but I do hope that we get that before the end of the week so we can break that down. Callisto Protocol, as far as a going into October, the Halloween season, I think that's a great game. I was very disappointed with my purchase of the game day one. It was frustrating as fuck to play, but I hope that all of those problems have been solved and more people have fun with that game. Action is fucking good. Graphics are fucking awesome. If they smoothed out all the other problems, then I think everybody's gonna have a fun time. A lot of jump scares, so you know, if you don't have a strong heart, might not want to play that. A lot of jump scares. That's cool. I mean, most people I know have already beaten the game and moved on, but if you're still playing Starfield in the next 4 months, I guess that's cool if you have a reason to play. Maybe you haven't started yet, but yeah, from what I've heard, it's not that long of a game. That's kind of why people are dropping off and going back to Cyberpunk. I think Cyberpunk is going to be my game I dive back into. I'll probably give it about 2-3 hours today. Yeah. I'm going to do these timestamps. I'm out of here. Everybody, I'm going to do the timestamps for the next 30 minutes. And then I'll see you guys on Twitch for Cyberpunk.